There we go. Ugh. Why? Why? You know, sometimes I just have those days where I have to log into everything again. I have to do everything again. But hi everyone, how are y'all doing? What was I doing? Fuck no. Fuck knows. I'm in a mood now. Oh, that's right, I was gonna change. I was gonna correct. Apparently we've had 7 unfollows as well. I love that. How are you doing? Let's say hello to everyone. Hi Angel, hi Riri, hi Butterfly, and hi Liv. Welcome in everyone. How are we doing? Liv, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for using your sub on me. Yeah, I have to log in everything again. Thank you so much for 23 months. It's a bloody long time too, by the way. Thank you. Doing well. I appreciate it. Excuse me. What am I doing? Right. 4, 2, 7. Fucking math. No. Ta-da! Did it work? Yeah, dude. Anyway, now that we've done that, how's everyone been? It's Wednesday. Oh. I don't know why I'm so fucking exhausted this week. I'm sick of it. I'm over this week already. Don't know why. Haven't been doing anything. Oh, I did do a couple of things, but you know. Oh, new iPad. Fancy. Oh, fancy. I need more of this. My shower's finally fixed. You know what? That'll probably make my life a lot better. I can actually have a shower now without having to stand there in the middle of my shower waiting for it to drain. Because it wasn't draining. Fucking clogged. Wasn't it? You'd have to have a shower and then you just have to like stand there in the cold, and it's actually cold at the moment. It rained today as well. Mate, it's all happening, isn't it? It's all happening. You dropped your... Sorry, you dropped your... Pino. Alrighty. Today though, we are checking out the demo to Save the Villainess. I've linked the Kickstarter. Yeah. But it's actually really, like, they've already reached their Kickstarter goal, and the demo only came out Monday, but it might have actually been Tuesday my time. Yeah. This is, congratulations, you are now in possession of one romance novel, Villainess. Look, if I can't talk, we're gonna have a hard time tonight. Unfortunately, neither you nor she remember the bad romance novel you were trapped in, or which character wants her dead. Guide your amnesiac? I don't know that. Villainess through mysteries, menacing manners, and whip men who may be trying to murder her. This is like a romance, you know, it's a visual novel type of thing, with romance in it. Meet 5 suspiciously gorgeous characters and pursue romance, revenge, and revolution. Can you find clues, fight off foes, calm angry furniture, and escape from the eldritch horrors while solving the mystery of this world? This is a little bit of like a puzzle game. So guide your villainess by going on investigations of fighting battles. Okay, I didn't know that was combat. Making choices that lead you closer to romance, revenge, or revolution. Find the information you need to solve mysteries, defeat your enemies, and make deductions that will save your villainess or kill her. I don't want to update my fucking microphone. Thank you. I'm busy. How are these things so rude? So yeah, your decisions in the story matter and determine whether you live, die, find a lover among 5 possible partners, which include 3 men, 1 woman, and 1 non-binary character. Forge your life alone. Boring. Give me the hot people. Or pursue secret endings. That's the thing, like, looking at this, obviously this is the demo, but the full, what did it say? It said it has 60 hours, 60 plus hours of gameplay. Each of the, you know, in the final, I'm assuming in the final game, not in the demo. Each of the 3 main routes, Edmund, Izel, and Ben, offers 3 diverse subroutes and mysteries, as well as 10 different good endings and 30 plus bad endings. I don't like the bad endings. After you conquer the 3 major routes, there'll be 1 final mystery to solve. Oh my god. I'm excited. So this is the Villainess, I'm assuming. I'm gonna turn that, I'm gonna turn that little thingy off because we're just listening to lo-fi today because, apparently the music for this is not YouTube okay. See, she pretty lady. We gotta save the pretty lady. And I'm assuming these are the people that we can romance. Shall we just start? Okay. There's a butterfly. Do I have to do anything or am I just watching? Do I have to... Okay, I have to click it. I didn't know if I had to click it or not. Shall we begin? What is your season of birth? Spring. In Australia. Ah, you are of spring. Correct. The time when floods best wash away corpses. Well, that's sweet. I've never heard anyone, like, describe spring so cool. Normally it's like, oh, when life is born. No, I like that. Regardless of your unfortunate birth. Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate. We must move on. What is that? Nothing? Do you feel that something is lacking? What, like in life? In general? Hi Josh, hello, how are you? You would like some way to make this more about you? Me? I mean, yeah. Very well, your tastes are the highest priority. What's your favorite food of choice? Pudding. Chocolate. You welcome bitterness and darkness? No. Okay, no. Not really chocolate as much as just sugar. With a little bit of chocolate flavor. I'm not prepared for us to share interests. Okay. You have an exquisite taste in your mouth anyway. Huh? Thank you? Were you expecting more questions? No. No. More focus on your desires? That time has passed, after all. Yours is not the only story. Yeah, I know. We gotta stop being so egotistical. Oh wow, okay, no. I didn't even click anything. I wasn't ready. 1. Wheel of Fortune. Okay. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. Okay. I'm not one of those people that likes those kind of quotes. You know, you're just looking the Uri now. Stop it. Oh, hello, hi. I like your hair. What's up? Oh, your eyes are so pretty. What would you wish the world to be shaped by? Collaboration, justice. There's a time limit. I didn't realize I was gonna have to get deep. You value correcting wrongs? Apparently. It is always interesting to see what is fixed by undoing harm and what is broken. Oh no, what happened to your cup of tea? Oh, okay, bye. Hi. Your eyes are also sparkly. What do you do when faced with a challenging problem? Cry? Follow the rules. Create your own path. I mean, of course you gotta follow the rules. Also, sometimes rules provide a key for solving a problem. So long as your problem is a lock that fits. And another cup of tea disappears. Okay. Billy, no more. No more. Hi. Which is more important to you? Is that? I thought that kind of looks like a butt. Sorry. Anyway. Find love through forgiveness to love yourself and your own strength. Oh no. That one was easy. Loving and respecting yourself can help you overcome many trials. True. I saw you. Are you willing to extend that love and respect others? Respect to others as well? Maybe. I wasn't expecting these like hard-hitting questions right out the gate. Oh my god. Billy. Y'all okay? I don't know what's wrong. And a swirly. Oh no! She's bleeding. Where am I? Who am I? And why am I in a strangely moving carriage? A strangely moving carriage with comfortable seat cushions. Well, at least they're comfortable. Very comfortable seat cushion. I almost feel as though this carriage is resting on elephants. Elephants atop an even bigger tortoise as it slowly swims through space. Yo, I'm so fucking lost. No, I will not be distracted. Why do I not remember anything? After all, while I know that I sleep soundly, this entire situation is very strange. Hold on, I do remember something. I know that I sleep soundly. Unfortunately, that is not the most useful knowledge to remember. Perhaps I can recall something else if I think deeply. What else do I remember? I know that I can catch feet fish with my amazing dancing skill. But this fact is not going to be very useful to me now. What is feet fish? I'm sorry. Hi, Costarina. Hello, how are you? I have more immediately important things I need to remember. For one, what kind of person was I? Ooh, congrats on the 50% pink. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Why am I traveling somewhere in a slow-moving carriage on lush, comfortable, yet oddly ominous cushion. And why is my neck so sore? I mean, I can answer that one. You're bleeding. Did you get bitten by a vampire? If I reach up to touch it. Oh. Get blood. New update of Traveler's Rest. Ooh, I've not played that game yet. I've seen lots about it. Are you enjoying it? Oh no, that was just more blood. Well, now I have another question. Oh, that's good. Why is my hand covered in blood when I touch my neck? Your neck's bleeding, sweetie. Is someone trying to kill me right now? Are these incredibly large cushions murder weapons? Huh? Rebecca, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck? I appreciate it. Why do I know how to murder someone with a cushion? I have to calm down. If I'm going to survive and determine what is happening, I have to be serene. Which is hard to do when my neck is covered in blood. Serene. Think serene thoughts. At least my head is still attached to my strangely sore neck. What? That's not a guillotine? No, because that wouldn't have happened because I had to, you know. Because apparently I know what it would be like to have my head not be attached to my neck. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is not helping my serenity. I'm confused. What do you mean? Serene. I am serene. I have a head. I have a neck. They're delightfully connected. I have to keep my head. Losing my head would be fatal, figuratively and literally. I am vulnerable, injured, and cannot remember anything remotely useful. I need to find some information that can help me. Even if this carriage is moving very strangely, something has to be making it move. I can hear the horses pulling it. If horses are pulling it, someone must be guiding them. So if I yell out the window, that is odd. The window does not appear to open. Perhaps if I yell loudly, the driver will hear me. Hello, Mr. Carriage Driver. Could you please tell me where we are going? He's not answering me. Well, if the driver is not doing his job properly, I suppose he would not choose to answer me. Hi, Chrissy. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. So I have realized, with my extensive memory of about 10 minutes, if you want to get something done, do it yourself. So true, babe. Hi. That's good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oof. Ooh. That's a low pink. I'm so sorry. So sorry. So what should I investigate first? Oh, you again. Well, hey, look, whoa. Let's not be rude. So, you need a little bit of additional assistance. One that might even say, help. As always, I live to serve. The certain definitions of serve and live. Capturing hearts, a guide. Or not. The Villainess Survival Guide, an instruction manual. I don't know what this is. know if I should. Is this like? I don't think I should be breathing this in. Okay, never mind. She's all good. It's very pretty. This looks spoopy. Yeah, it is like a little horror gamey. Little horror romance novel. He's so cute though. But like there's romance in it. It's like a puzzle game. And I think you fight furniture or something. I don't know. It looks super interesting. Congratulations. You have found yourself in possession of one villainess. In order to help your villainess succeed, you'll need to know the following information. A 30-stream streak, Chrissy, stop it. Thank you so much. What the heck? That's a lot. Okay, we just go next. The moon represents nighttime. It is harder to see in the nighttime. Also, people are more likely to try and murder you. On the positive side, at least your terrifying nightmares and heartfelt conversations with potential murderers might be useful. Huh. Yay, nighttime. Been hanging out. I know. I was just thinking that. I was like, wow. 30 streams. Just. The sun represents daytime. Many clues are easier to find if there is a light, and people are awake to speak with you. Not all clues are helpful. Not all people tell the truth. The narrator will not be responsible for any injury, irritation, emotional complications, or prolonged rashes that result from gathering clues. What's this about rashes? I don't want a rash. Combination of the sun and moon represents an unusual time. Sometimes one's villainess might encounter a time that is neither night nor day. Strange things might happen when time is no longer in effect. Stranger than taking advice from a talking book, you be the judge. Okay. Sure. 4. The heart represents a love choice. One cannot buy love, but one can decide whether they wish to gain love or to lose it. Do you want romance for your villainess? Do you want something else? Should you care more about the impending murder than manipulating emotions? Nuh-uh-uh. The red heart represents an affection-raising choice. Is your dream to find love? When a love choice is made and you see the red hearts rise into the air, love is being increased. Truly, love is all you need, so long as you do not care about the pesky details like staying alive. Who needs that? The black heart represents an affection-lowering choice. Do you hate romance? When a love choice is made and you see a black heart break and fall, love is being decreased. There are few things more satisfying than reveling in one other's misery. Let them eat little cakes. I want to eat a little cake. The magnifier represents a deductive choice. Do you like solving mysteries? Whether you do or not, you must to survive. If you make incorrect deductive choices, your villainess will face a terrifying ending, but perhaps there are things you can only learn when all hope is lost. Yeah, cake sounds good. Can I have one of these little cakes? I'm just saying, you know. The purple butterfly represents a correct deduction choice. Do you like being right? Yes. When a deduction choice is made and you see a purple butterfly flying upwards, you made a correct deduction. You can then bask in smug satisfaction until the next murder attempt. Yay! The red butterfly represents a failed deduction choice. Do you enjoy failure? When a deduction choice is made and you see a red butterfly fly downwards, you made a deduction that will lead to failure. However, some failed deductions will have unusual consequences if you do not mind the risk of death. Yay! Should you wish to receive fewer direct clues from me and no longer see hearts or butterflies after your choices, you can choose to act as a detective rather than view this as a story. You can make this transformation within settings. If you've previously visited, you can skip. I hope my service is as subtle as you are. There may be other hints and tricks for you to discover, but only if you can find a way to save the villainess. I love the butterflies. Oh, no, I love that. You wish to revisit my assistance or read further notes of use? You may seek me at any time at the sign of the butterfly. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Solve the mystery. Write the story. Save the villainess. Okay. Too easy. Yeah, no, bloody, too bloody easy. Honestly, we got this. Not responding. Okay, the game's responding now. Shinko. Wait, do you believe you already know it all? About what in particular? Because probably. No, I wish to learn more about this world. So, what should I investigate first? A butterfly. Oh, it's like it's moving my mouse. No. Sorry. Yes, I'll click on the butterfly. As you have wisely chosen, we will not proceed quite yet. Did I choose something? Sometimes what seems familiar might not be as it appears. Your caution will serve you well. After all, I know that you do not yet understand one of your most important commands and duties. Man, I got stuff to do. No, it's not the bat command that I plan to provide instruction on. Stop highlighting it. Why do you want to learn about the back command? All the back command gives you is the power over time and space to go backwards, see what you've already done, or erase your current choices and redo them. You can also go back by reading a page up in the story, or by rolling your mouse wheel backwards, or the way you have a mouse on a wheel. But why would you use this power? Okay. Riri, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. I will warn you that you will not always be able to return to the past. Some choices are unchangeable. Uh-oh. So think before you act. Yeah, no, I'm so good at that. Do you know what it will always allow you to return to the past and protect you against the consequences of your own actions? Saving. It is not only the villainess you need to save. Haha! Welcome to the Gallery of Memories. There are many exhibitions you can use to create the memories you wish to save. Of course, you have no idea how art works. Allow me to simplify things. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of already know this, and I kind of wish that I... Like, this is nice, but, Oh, I want to paint. I want to do it now. Oh, okay. Maybe look outside would be helpful. These cushions must hide secrets. I'm gonna look outside. I feel like there's gonna be a jump scare. Surely I can learn something useful from where we are traveling. But let us see what the curtains are hiding. Of course, it's just going to be woods and you're going to have no idea. An idiot. Opening the curtain and staring out the side window was not my most useful idea, but I'm sure it looks pretty. There are many trees, but even with these strange flickering lights, it is too foggy and dark to see much of anything else, including the front of the carriage. Someone must be driving me, but there is something very strange about the way we are moving. The carriage is moving so slowly that I cannot feel the ground moving beneath us. Just give him a minute. Almost feels as if we are going back and forth in the same place. The driver has never spoken to me even when I yelled to get his attention. Should I be concerned? Why care? Let's just let him do his work. Maybe he didn't hear. I'm concerned that I did not hire this driver. The purple butterfly was good, right? Purple butterfly is good. As beautiful as this carriage is, it obviously belongs to someone with a lot of money. I do not seem like the kind of person who would own this carriage. Don't sell yourself short. Goodness. And the driver is not treating me as if I am paying his wages. Servants listen to the person who is paying them. If the driver is not listening to me, might not have my best interests in mind. Am I gonna look under the thing? Oh, we've got these. My clothing might have pockets. If I really looked at my hands. Oh, what was up there? Oh, my body's part's still attached. We've already been through that. Do I have pockets? Well, I would definitely not be able to find anything in my pockets. I do not appear to have pockets. Damn it, I was hoping it would be one of those cool dresses. Fortunately, this dress is even more mysterious than the lack of my pockets. Why is someone riding in a beautiful carriage wearing something like this? This is very pretty though. My biggest mystery, how did I not become naked trying to walk in this outfit? Yeah. How are these rags staying on my body? Still, I need to solve my immediate problem. Why am I riding in this fancy carriage while I'm wearing this dissolving outfit? Dress looks like This dress looks like something that has survived numerous attempts to destroy it and then was used to birth several puppies. I like puppies. Hungry puppies. You stopped bleeding though, so I think that's a win. My head also hurts. Was I in this dress while it was attacked by hungry puppies? I think so. Was that something from one of the books I used to read? So apparently I read. That is probably useful to know. Hi, Linari! How you doing? Hello, hello. In fact, this dress looks like something a beggar from a book would wear. Hi, good morning. But when I look closer, this dress appears to have once been very beautiful. This was not cheaply made. I'm good, thank you. I am good. We're doing good. This dress also appears to have been damaged not just by wear, but by force. The hungry puppies. The dress and I have also not been washed for weeks. Ew, based on the overwhelming smell. Okay, well. It's similar, yeah, it's like similar kind of like it's, you know, a bit of a visual novel type of thing. But this is like a romance, like, what am I trying to say? Mystery kind of thing, and you do like investigation and, you know, you kind of have to figure stuff out. And you can romance people. There's 3 men, 1 woman, and 1 non-binary character that you can romance in this. And there's like 30 bad endings or something. The same kind of like play style, but I think it's gonna be very different. The dress and I have also, oh yeah, you stink, eh? If I am in this fancy carriage, why could I not change out of this ragged dress? What happened to me? Can I check the cushions now? Could not change because I was a prisoner. I could not change because I was poor. I think I'm a prisoner. Or it's the blue butterfly, or the purple butterfly. Based on the original quality of the dress, this was not made for someone who was poor. This dress was made for a wealthy woman. Why is it in such a terrible condition? You saying I'm rich? Yeah, it sounds super, super cool. Was I kept in a place where I could not clean myself or change into something else? A place like a prison? Certainly feel tired and hurt enough to have been imprisoned. Hopefully I'm not being moved from one prison to another. Even more importantly, I hope that wherever this carriage is going, they will allow me to wash myself and my dress. Although I'm not sure either of us will survive water at this point. What should I investigate? The cushions! Cushions cannot be this beautiful and this terrifying without having secrets hidden in them. Still don't understand how cushions are terrifying, but okay. Are you ripping them up? I will find everything you are hiding from me, even if I have to rip you apart by hand. Yeah, do it. Okay. What? Okay. So I think we have to... Okay, I'm gonna attack. The cushions are unmoved. Okay. I attack again? Am I just like punching them? Because that's... Cushions loom ominously. We have our first combat. Terminations of the fort. Do we wait? Why is it sparkly? Oh, sparkles. Cushions sparkle in the light. And apparently we find cushions. Oh, okay. I think we're gonna lose this. What does that mean? The cushions are too ominous. I was harmed. Yay! Purple butterfly. That means good. I think. Hi, Aikuchi. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. Oh my god. My eyelashes are itchy and I didn't know that was possible. I was injured, ragged, and about one gust of wind from being blown away into the sky before getting on this carriage. I don't know why I've stopped reading halfway through that. I'm so sorry. Oh, I was not well enough to sneak onto this carriage, and I could not have gotten in here by accident. Another reason that I could not have sneaked into this carriage is that even though the driver does not seem to care about me, he must know I am here. I even called out to him. That means someone has deliberately placed me in this carriage and on these cushions. I almost said in this cabbage. Wow. This means that someone removed me from the place where I've been harmed, put me on these terrifyingly comfortable cushions even though I look and feel as ragged as my dress. The person who brought me here, my patron, did not treat my injuries nor provide me with new clothes or a bath, but perhaps they thought the cushions would cure me? Maybe you're being transported to a bath? Oh, and we tried to rip them apart. Oops. Why would anyone notice if I took the cushions with me when I left? They are my only support I have right now. They're my emotional support cushions. Must take them. So what should I investigate? Oh, am I investigating my hands now? The only things left are my hands. Are my body parts still attached? And have I really looked at my hands? I mean, yeah, sure, look at your hands, sweetie. I know I was injured earlier and had blood on both my right hand and my neck. Perhaps I could learn more by looking closely at my hands. My head also feels like it was split in two, and I want to know why. A good place to start would be for me to find the source of the blood that was on my hands when I touched my head and neck. So let me see if my right hand has any clues for me. This does not make any sense. There was blood on my hand. I know there was. Yeah, there was. We saw it. I just need to touch my neck again. This is bizarre. Not only is the blood without a source, there no longer seems to be any blood at all. I cannot feel any injuries. I cannot even detect any bandages or stitches to stop the bleeding I felt. Even the blood that was there earlier is gone now. My hand and neck are completely clean. Even if I could heal in minutes, the blood on top of the wound should still be there. I do not understand what is happening, but I do have another hand. Perhaps that hand will not betray me? So what does my left hand have to offer? Well, this hand has no blood on it, imaginary or otherwise. I have neither calluses nor scarring. I've also never dug dirt with these nails. These are not the hands of someone who spent a lot of time using them for anything other than gesturing. I feel as if whoever I am liked crooking fingers at people. The finger crooking muscle is well developed. What is finger crooking? Like, is that pointing? But why is there a faded circle around the bottom of my fourth finger? Ooh, she was married. I hurt my hand and the scar faded. I had recently removed a long worn ring. Why would I have a ring mark on my fourth finger of my left hand unless... Was I engaged? Married? Unless this is the plot of a very naughty book, I am sure that a lover would not have tossed me half naked and injured into a carriage by myself. At the very least, one should think, I would still have a ring or some sign of their support. I'm deeply afraid that my taste in lovers was very much like the state of my body right now. They both stink. And then we're gonna investigate your head being attached still. Or when I investigate my body, my feet hurt enough for me to wonder whether or not they are still attached. Good news is my feet are still attached to the rest of my body. Bad news is that there's definitely a reason for my feet to be hurting. No, we're not getting feet, are we? Oh. I hate disrespecting the ominous cushions, but this is the only place with enough light to see my feet. Unfortunately, not only are my feet filthy, there is strange and consistent bruising around my ankles. Poor Chicky's been through it. The bruises hurt and seem to be recent based on the colours. How did I get a ring of bruises around my ankles? Oh. Never put your feet inside a bear trap. Something was attached to my feet. No matter how hard I grip my ankles, I could not possibly create this kind of damage. This looks like something was attached to my ankles. Something that was heavy and hard enough to badly bruise them. Well. Was I shackled? What happened to me? More importantly, how did someone with heavy shackles on their ankles manage to get out of those shackles? So what would be the one job I could have that would allow me to be in and out of shackles regularly? I'm a failed magician? I'm going to be very angry. So what should I investigate? Have we... Oh, the door? No more investigation! It's time to deduce. I have realised. No more choices for you. I've learnt my lesson. What did I do? Yeah, I didn't come here for the game to attack me. Left to your own devices, you will choose to fight the cushion. Look. I don't need the game to judge me. I must find a way to convince you to make better choices. To see if there was anything under the hood. Like, if you, all I wanted was to see if we could, like, rip the cushions up. Yeah, there could have been, like, something underneath it. It made sense. You understand what this is? No, not the concept of not knowing what you are doing. Do you understand what this is? No. Oh, this is a lock. L-O-C-K. What does a lock do? You know, I'm really feeling attacked by this game a little bit. Yes, it locks. In this case, one of your options is locked. Because of your previous terrible choices, the path that would proceed to a better future is closed to you. All because I tried to rip the cushions up. I don't know. Should you make clever choices, or rather, if the villainess makes clever choices, a better path will be unlocked and available. Wait, do not be too eager to ignore the path that will end in failure. In a world of many possibilities, there are some things you can only learn when all hope is lost. Will you lock yourself to the story you most want to hear? Or can you open yourself to the truth? Okay, I guess I have realized that I'm a dumb fucking idiot. Oh, it's unlocked now. So we do have an ad break on Twitch in about 4 minutes. I am in serious danger. He wasn't as stupid as the game thought I was. While I might not remember my name, I certainly remember power. Unfortunately, I also know that I currently have none. I was injured and imprisoned, lost a long-term engagement or marriage, and I'm currently traveling to an unknown location surrounded by ominously comfortable cushions. However, that is not how I always lived. I was obviously once wealthy. My clothes are still attached to my body because they were made of fine, expensive material. How else could they survive both prison and hungry puppies? On the literal other hand, my poor fingers have obviously never faced a choice more serious than which servant to crook my pointed finger at before I wound up here. So how did I go from luxury to misery to this beautiful cabbage after using my investigative genius? I can safely say it is because I used to be someone with wealth and spectacular taste in lace. Yet I was somehow imprisoned by powerful enemies, possibly because they were offended by my sense of style. However, someone with even more power and a greater respect for lacework rescued me out of prison and placed me in their expensive carriage. Why do I keep saying cabbage? Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright, the game can talk down to me. This information I can use to survive. Or at least I could use this information if I was not trapped on a carriage ride to nowhere with a driver who refuses to speak to me. Cabbage. We're just in a cabbage, peeps. Delicious. I just need a moment to think. Do I need to think? Because... damn. Sorry. It's really pretty. Respectfully. Oh, damn. Look at the butterfly. I could have sworn I saw a light in the window. Am I imagining things? For a moment, I felt more real and less like a creature lost in a strange dream. More importantly, was that light someone coming to meet the carriage? Someone help me. That gives me an idea. I know that the patron who pulled me out of prison had the power to rescue me and put me in this gold-lined carriage. This means my patron must have both money and political power. If only I could borrow some of my patron's power, the power that people obviously respect. Cheeky. I have cabbage brain. Is the cabbage stopping? I have a bad feeling about what the driver is planning to do by stopping in the middle of nowhere with no destination in sight. I have no way to protect myself with my dissolving dress and unmovable yet ominous cushions, so I'll have to find some other kind of power. With no apologies to the revolution, I am going to have to use the most ancient path to power. Name dropping the most powerful person I know. You know people? I don't know people. Thank goodness you are here, Mr. Driver. I am glad you came to speak to me about speeding up the pace of our journey. After all, when I look out my window, I can see the light of my patron ahead. My patron is obviously impatient with how slow we are traveling. At this rate, my patron will be here before you can even reach the front of the carriage again, and that would be unfortunate for you. After all, while I support the rights of workers to have needed rest, not all powerful people are so understanding. If my patron is already coming out to meet us, they might be concerned at the delay. Still, no matter what consequences you face for your bravery, I will support you. I will still be there for your revolution, comrade. Power to the workers who make the country and this carriage run. Okay. Okay. Did it work? I knew name dropping the owner of the carriage was the only way to survive. The rights of the working class are very important, but sometimes you have to know the power to purchase large carriages to make things happen. Finally, I am getting somewhere. Perhaps this time I shall even remain conscious. So proud of you, Cheeky. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. Chapter 2! The Tower. There's no coming to consciousness without pain. Romance. Love. Betrayal? Huh? Happily ever after. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Villainess. There are so many stories that can take you on journeys to your dreams and nightmares. You imagined yourself a heroine, every one of them. Do you remember your sanctuary from a cruel and unforgiving world? Do you remember the hours spent reading until your eyes were so dry you could no longer weep? So many charming stories featuring swooning sweethearts who could overcome all obstacles of their love. Hi Fee, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. What? And congrats on the 32% ping. You get over 30, you're doing good. Oh, hello, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I did get kind of roasted by the game, but other than that, we're good. I'm very cozy. Oh, thank you. I found this. I forgot I had this jumper, and then I found it. When I was going through my clothes, I was like, oh my god. Perfect. Perfect. You've spent countless hours with the perfect princes. I see Northern... Resubscribe for 3 months? Thank you for the resubscription! I appreciate it! Thank you, Lenari. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you. Continue to enjoy your emotes, your ad reviewing, your sub badge, all that stuff. I don't know, I forgot everything. Thank you so much. That's so kind. You have spent countless hours with perfect princes, icy northern dukes, and charming childhood friends. I can't believe it. I know. It's like, what? What do you mean? Come back quick. But it is easy enough to leave a story hanging. Can you do the same with your own life? Can you walk away when you are trapped in the story? You may not have realized, but you're trapped in a tale you once knew well. With that power to write your own story, what would you want for yourself? Power, love, or something else entirely? You are alone and do not know who or what you can trust. Do you seek to keep that isolation, or will you take the risk to reach out? Above all else, a single wrong choice, a moment of inappropriate hesitation. Shit, I'm so good at hesitating. And you will not live to leave this cursed story. If you would protest that sweet stories should not have such danger, remember that not everyone in such tales can be loved by the creators. In the magic of storytelling, for the heroine to succeed, there must be something to succeed against. Bunny rabbit. There is a heroine, there must also be a villain or a villainess. However, the devil is in the details. All hope is not lost. Perhaps you can shine a light on what is wrong with the world. What is the balance between your sins and your glory? Trust your judgment, or be weighed as undeserving. Shall we remember the tale you have forgotten? Shall it end as it began? The story awaits. Once upon a time, there was a lovely heroine who wanted to be loved. Her golden locks and deep blue eyes showed that she was worthy of the kind of devotion that can only be found in dreams. Though she was but a commoner in a land of noble magicians, her power and beauty made her a flower rising out of the filth of her birth. All those who knew this heroine told her how special she was, and that she was destined to find love with one as special as herself. Yet her beloved was engaged to a wicked noblewoman. Could the heroine capture her beloved's heart and win their happily ever after? First, the heroine had to overcome the most terrifying of opponents, her beloved's fiancé, the villainess. This is what I like this side of the story. We're not we're not the protagonist kind of thing. I like that. Does it feel as if you are getting nowhere? There are many stories, many truths in this world. This is one you need to know now. Lady Jane Neville. Who would have thought? Are we caught? Order! I will have order in this court. What did we do? I am presiding over this trial and we'll have order. Oh my god, look how pretty I am! What? Oh my god, she's so pretty! Lady Jane Neville, you stand accused of harassing a promising and productive citizen of the great kingdom Carcosa. Nah, cause what? She's so pretty. And oh my god. Do you believe yourself to be above the law? Of course, when you look like this. Phew. You understand the seriousness of your situation. You have no defenders. There are no supporters to speak for you, And your own fiance has. If I might interrupt, man. Not until the verdict is pronounced. This is an impartial court. Lady Jane must be sentenced to execute. I insist. Why were we gonna die? I'm sorry. This chick. This so far. This chick's come in. She's all like, nah. She's stolen her man, and she's in the bad. She was harassing her or whatever. Like, on your own bloody lane, chickie. Anyway, man's gonna save us. As the fiance of Lady Jane Neville, I invoke my legal right to speak of her to her fate. Oh, you're my fiance? Proceed. Does the court truly wish to make such a quick decision on her fate? To truly reflect on and understand her actions, she must be removed from this situation. I call for exile. Exile. I don't know if I'm missing part of the story. Order, I will have order. By his right in the laws of Carcosa, the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville has determined her sentence. Is hereby condemned to exile. So all this time, you were the one who planned this? My fiancé, my beloved, my betrayer. Yeah, we'll fight him. Stab that bitch. Exile. Exile, exile, exile. What do you mean? Man, ugh. Exile for one without support is the same as execute. Hi Sam, hello, welcome in. How you doing? I love how it just gets closer to us. Nice. How attached are you to your head, my lady? Quite, I think. I am good, thank you. I am good. Thank you for your daily flower. What's happening? And we're going through a rave. No, okay. What in the name of ominous cushions was that? I think that was a memory, sweetheart. So, the fog's gotten worse. Whoa! Congrats on the 90% pink, Sam. Whew. Nice. I think I just barely survived a potential murder attempt from my silent carriage driver. Was that murder attempt connected to my dream? My dream that I became the villainess of a terrible romance novel that I do not remember reading? That would explain why why I am a rag-covered amnesiac who has a strong understanding of guillotines. Rest. Yes, of course, of course. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good rest. Obviously, a brilliant woman like me would normally play the role of the heroine. Someone must have decided that the villainess could use my investigative genius. This all means that I am currently trapped in the body of a Lady Jane Neville, a woman whose name has evil written right into it. Subtle. So if I want to survive, I must use my investigative genius to determine who wants to get rid of Lady Jane. Sounds like her fiance. Her fiance's new cheeky. Pop them to the top of the list. Is everybody an answer? However, if that dream is true, then Lady Jane was mostly loathed by the heroine and Lady Jane's fiance for being in the way of their romance. Yeah, like how is she? How is she the villain? I call for exile. Based on that dream, Lady Jane's fiance obviously wanted her to die miserably in exile, only to have his plans foiled by a patron who broke Lady Jane out of prison. does not take an investigative genius to see that Lady Jane's fiancé will want her dead if she has somehow escaped exile. Who are these people? How could a high-ranking noblewoman like Lady Jane Neville be imprisoned for bullying in the first place? Who cares? The important thing is I find a way to survive this bad romance, preferably by smothering all these people with cushions. Once I remember who they are. Yes! Now we're talking. Serene, I am serene. I am much smarter and better looking than any terrible writer of adulterous romances. True. I am now Lady Jane Neville, and I will stop any murderous fiancé with both subtlety and my knowledge of bad romance novels. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. Fuck that bitch. And fuck the man. Disgusting. I just need to get out of this carriage first. I mean, aren't they taking you to someone who helped you escape? So, I mean, I did not mean that I wanted to leave that quickly. Frankly, I would be more eager to stop if I could actually tell where we were stopping. I assume that this is not another workers' revolt. Surely the driver cannot behave that suspiciously a second time. Oh, hello! Am I meant to leave here? I have so enjoyed our conversations, Mr. Driver. I will miss them wherever it is that I'm going. I cannot stay in this carriage forever. Let us hope the night holds something of use. Oh, we're just... okay. That's a tree. Oh, that's me. You need a piece? That's why you're going to the push? Somehow, this view is even less appealing than it was when I saw it through the window. Wait, are you planning on leaving me here? That wasn't what that sentence was, but it still worked. Wherever here is, what am I meant to do now? Hope for enlightenment? Fine there, let there be light. Whoa, are you magic? That was incredible timing. The dramatics, the theatrics, Janie. The terrifying sound in the background. Yeah, no, this looks fine. This does not look like a vampire's house at all. Oh. Toodles. This is totally fine. Well, that was not at all ominous. And now we have no cushions. You didn't take your cushions. This place is not at all suspicious or murderous. What next? Will the dead now call for me? Come closer. Are they actually? Take a girl out to dinner first. I do find it really suspicious that the door's not like lit up. Telling me that these are separate rooms? You have a house that big and you put these two in separate rooms. Hi. Very shiny shoes. Very white gloves. Why is this moving? Very pretty eyes. Why did everything just like freeze just then? Ah, that is much better. What is? I've been waiting for you, Lady Jane Neville. Oh. You're very pretty. I mean, welcome to the house of... So that confirms that the dream was real. I am trapped in a body of a villainess with amazing hair and poor taste in men. It is reassuring to know that someone in the story is both polite and willing to not instantly murder me. Yet, if I am currently this story's villainess, how much can I truly trust this person? I have 1,000 questions to go along with my new name, but I cannot afford to ask any questions unless I am very careful. I must be clever, calm, and in control. Real life, I would be none of these. I'm none of these. No. I must find the perfect way to respond to this servant's welcome. This is a lovely house. Do people often survive the night here? Yes, for certain definitions of survive. Reassuring. It is very comforting. If by comforting I mean afraid that this is yet another person out to murder me for Lady Jane's past villainy, maybe I should see if I can subtly learn their identity. I'm not a villain, that I could be. I mean, if... You know, bullying's never okay. But you know what else is never okay? A girl stealing your fiancé. And the fiancé sending you to be exiled because you were like, this is not okay. Stay away from my man. So maybe in this world, I am a villain. Because I mean, if this happened to me, would I be really mean to the fiancé? Yes. Would I also be really mean to the girl? Yeah. If she knew? Yeah. So maybe I am a villain. Am I a problem? I don't think I'm the problem. I assume we'll be spending some time together. Wow, Jane. Okay. What should I call you that will not make you want to murder me? She's very much on the, let's not die, please. I am they who serves. I assume you do not want to call for they who serves when I am trying to survive the night here. If you are unable to translate serve into a name, servant will serve both of us. Maybe clever is an impossible goal for me right now. So instead I should say something that sounds like I am a perfectly normal non-villainess who knows how to be not suspicious. If this person is dressed as a servant and I am supposed to be a noble lady, I should say... Oh god, I have to choose. Time is too important to waste. Am I allowed to rest? I've just realized we've not actually said. So I want to get a good heart. I don't know what this is. Time is too important to waste. Nah, am I allowed to rest? Am I allowed to shower? Am I allowed to rest? This has been a difficult night. May I have a bed? Oh. I think I chose the wrong thing. A hot meal, an entirely new life. Not necessarily in that order. I'm currently unable to grant permission for soul transfers, but I am disappointed in your lack of ambition. If you must plead for permission, why not request a new world as well as a new life? Can I request a new world then? One without so much exile and adultery? You can request whatever you wish. So I will get a new world if I ask for it? No. Are you paid to be mysterious? Not at all. I freely provide that service. I am unsure if you are just being mysterious or if you're trying to delay before we enter the manor. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Shall we proceed? Should I have done the other one? Oh man, I suck at this. Let us see this charming house. I hope that it and you will meet all my needs. There is both what you need and what you believe you need. The house and I will provide one of those things. Welcome, Lady Jane. May you find what you seek. After you. You never go in first. Never turn your back to the enemy. I was like, what is this? Ew. It's a bit sparse, isn't it? You mean you have all this money and power, supposedly, but you have like nothing in this mansion? Fucking rich people, minimalism. Ugh. Get out of it. Ooh. Fancy. The candles light by themselves. Why is it? Are we falling over or is the mansion falling over? We'd be concerned. Are we doing cartwheels? I'm slightly concerned. Like. Am I here because y'all need an interior decorator? Because I can do that. I'm a simmer. I can build. Yay. Not scary at all. You startled me. People come and go so quickly around here. People come and go as they must. Whether it is fast or slow is a matter of perspective. Stop right there. I'm so sorry. Okay. Have you noticed yet that your perspective is not the same? Yeah, when did I get short? Did I fall over? Of course you have not. Let me try to simplify things. Whoa. This is Jane. Thank you. If you move, Jane will move. Ah! There'll be moments where the perspective changes and you'll be able to see things more clearly. Tall, short, tall, short, tall, short. Sorry. Should you look around, you'll be able to discover things that might have been hidden or not. If there are voices blocking what you can see, you can hide them from view while you explore. Pay attention! Find what is hidden, but above all else, save the villainess. Okay, I got it. Should we do clues? I feel like Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. We're looking for clues. I found a clue. That's a toilet brush. Looking for clues. Ah, looking for clues. Is there a clue? I don't see any clues. I'm just gonna say. People come and go as they must, whether it is fast or slow. It's a matter of perspective. Yes, speed is obviously something that can only be measured by feelings. Much like time. Obviously, I will not be speeding to my bedroom to rest if I cannot stop going around in circles, both literally and figuratively. So what can I say to move things forward? So this is the house. The house. As you can see, my lady, there are no other houses here. Therefore, this is the house. Certainly everything about the situation is perfectly logical, however. Can you tell me something useful? Why is the house alone? Can you tell me something useful? I don't want, if this is a bad heart. I just want to know, like, why is the house alone? The red hearts were good, right? The black hearts were bad. Okay. I just wanted to see. Why is the house alone? Is it shy? Did the other houses vanish into the fog? Those are all excellent ideas, my lady. None of them are correct, but the ideas are excellent. Oh, thank you. Ideas are priceless here, my lady. Should you keep several spare ideas at all times, you will be rewarded. I have no idea what I know or do not know at this point. I need to find some information that will help me stay safe while living here as Lady Jane Neville. I also need to find a way to earn the servants' trust so that they will support me against my murderous former fiancé. Maybe subtle flattery might help convince them to support me. This is a very lovely house that obviously does not always kill people under mysterious circumstances. Yes, I have said as much. I wish more people would appreciate the beauty of hardwood. Well, I appreciate hardwood. I can definitely... Bet you do, Janie. I bet you do. Hey, yo. I can definitely look around and see how wonderful this house is. Are we looking? For instance, this is a perfectly normal ceiling. There is nothing strange about having wall paneling, wainscoting on it. Yeah, Jonah's naughty. I mean, hey, look, she's freshly single. Normal manors often have heavy wooden panels on their ceilings that might unexpectedly fall down at a moment's notice. That is correct, my lady. That would suggest you be careful where you stand. Why? Why? Is that the secret of the house? Does it destroy people by dropping unexpected wainscoting from the ceiling? That is mostly a matter of timing, and time is always relative. I'm sorry, your little thingy-mabob is distracting me. It's so shiny. For all that servant speaks of time being relative, I feel that it is running out for me. So what can I do to extend the clock and learn what I need in order to protect myself? Perhaps I will learn more if I subtly show servant I am trustworthy. Speaking of timing, can you tell me anything at any time? I am very trustworthy. I'm very trustworthy. And how wonderful that you are very trustworthy. In which case, the secret of the house, yes, is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. What does that mean? You have to control it? It is very difficult to tend to places beyond my reach. I'm both ashamed and impressed that you notice my inability to serve. I keep thinking of like, serve, you know? Instead of, you know, serving. Anyway, it's a bit chilly. I'm gonna put the heater on. 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 I'm gonna put the Anywho. This is beyond my ability to respond. Wait, ignoring their obsession with wainscoting. Servant said, we. This is my chance to discover something useful. That is not the only thing I have noticed. By we, do you mean you and me? Are we or we already? Because I kind of just got out of something like serious. So I'm not ready to commit. I want to like play the field a little bit, you know? Are there others in this house? Oh yes, right choice. Are there others in this house? I mean, other than you, myself, and the wainscoting. Very clever, my lady. The inhabitants of this house vary, but they will become clearer as you decide. So there are other people in this house. I knew that light in the carriage window meant that someone was there. So does this mean my patron is here, or is it someone else entirely? Is my former fiance lurking in the wainscoting while preparing to murder me? Either way, I had better make sure servant is on my side and not tempted by fiance's lurking in the wainscoting. Well, no one else here could possibly be as remarkable as you. Turn it on, June. Oh, my lady, in several hundred years, your bones will grow flowers as lovely as your long decayed flesh. Thank you? On second thought, I hope I meet some of the other inhabitants soon. Eh? Okay. I hope that my honesty does not confuse you. It does. But you know what? It's not difficult to confuse me, so you're fine. I'm not sure I ever stopped being confused. However, I do appreciate you answering my questions. Unfortunately, all of Servant's answers raise even more questions. I've just realized that I have no memory of this person when I arrived at this house. I just knew they were a servant and treated them accordingly. When they called me lady, it felt natural to give them orders. Yet who was the servant in the original novel? Was the servant someone important to the tale? Or just one of the unnamed background characters? Surely even I was Lady Jane and could remember her past, Lady Jane could be forgiven for not remembering the name of a single servant, no matter how familiar they are with me. Unless they were her childhood nanny, her very young-looking childhood nanny. So on a completely unrelated note, how do you feel about babies? They eat almost as ferociously as rats at a corpse. Do they? I no longer want to know if Servant was Lady Jane's childhood nanny. I appreciate your colourful descriptions. Do you know what else I would appreciate? The secret to controlling ominous cushions? He knows? Oh man. He knows. Well, no. Well, yes, actually. But I would like to first get some sleep. No, we want to shower. How did he know? How did we know that we lost a fight to the cushions? What do you mean? That's really embarrassing. You see how pretty he is? How do you know? Surely there must be some place in this house that is not covered in wainscoting? Well. In that case, there is a room that might be of use to you. At this point, if it is full of neither wainscoting nor ominous cushions, I want you to lead me to it. I live to serve. Shall we indulge your tastes now, my lady? What is this? Am I meant to like click on it? Oh, no, sorry. I am definitely ready for something to taste. What? No clue? No. Okay, maybe. I don't know. I think someone turned the lights off. Oh. Shiny shoes. Yo, I think y'all need to re-wallpaper this place. Pretty dull, though. I was like, what's in that picture? Nearly that way. I'll see if we can. It's Meefy! Thank you so much for the daily flower. Welcome in. Nearly there, my lady, for some definitions of nearly in there. It feels as if there should be many more rooms on this side of the manor, yet there's only one door. Suspicious. This does not match with the windows I saw from the outside. Suspicious. Even the lights I saw from the outside do not match the lights inside. Then, once I came inside, those candles slowly lit up by themselves. I just thought that was really fancy. However, at this point, I will be grateful if there is not a giant pit I must cross to reach a bed. Is the bedroom where I'll be staying? It is your bedroom where I'll be staying. Oh. We've got some flowers. Some flowers over there, very pretty. A bit of hide. Very nice. I like the wallpaper. Got some candles. We got a blonde woman in the back. Oh, mate, you want to... Oh! Did you all see that? Look at the... Just watch the picture. The picture, like... The picture went funny. See? See? Suspicious. Just the blonde lady. Very nice door, though. I do like the door. Okay, what were we saying? Of course, unless you prefer the hallway. No. Pardon me? Well, it is a beautiful hallway. You are welcome to stay in it as long as you like. Oh, thank you. But yeah, no, the bedroom. So long as you do not mind what comes out of the wallpaper when you close your eyes. Huh? Serene. I am serene. Serenity. I wonder what that feels like. Me too. Now we have something in common. I should ask Servant a question to better understand what is happening in this house. After all, I am supposed to be trapped in a bad romance, not in a horror novel. Yet it is clear that there is something very odd about this manor, or perhaps about Servant. To help me become serene, I have something I need to know. Why is this house so unusual? Do you usually see things that are not there? Why is this house so unusual? Yes! Red hearts. Perhaps it is the other houses that are unusual in this house, is as houses should be. Dude. No, I am very sure this house is the problem. That is true. This house is both the problem and the solution. Perhaps more of a problem due to the lock what's the lock situation? The lock situation. When there are locks, sometimes one can get locked out of rooms. If you got locked out of a room, are you not supposed to speak calmly? Since communication is key. You are as witty as you are lovely. Thank you. I'm not sure whether or not I was just insulted. Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm actually not that witty. So, hey, rude. However, the only thing worse than being insulted is having to ask whether or not you were insulted, so... As I definitely understood your clever words, I am now ready to sleep. and think about how clever you were. What a coincidence! I'm ready to stay awake and think about the same thing. Well, I am ready to take my chances with whatever is beyond that door. Then, while the evening is spread out against the sky, let us go. Open. Oh, there's a fireplace. After you, my lady. I'm having so much fun with this game. Hi, the King Feast. Hello, welcome in. Ooh, is that a massive window? Damn, this bedroom is bigger than my fucking house. Look at the big ass windows, fireplace. A very nice there's 2 mirrors in this room. Damn. This is very, very luxurious. There's no stool with the vanity, or is that the stool, or is that part of the bed? So the bed is placed against the wainscoting. Were the builders unable to stop creating wainscoting long enough to make a place for somewhere to rest? Rest is temporary. Wainscoting is eternal. I want to be successful enough to have 2 mirrors in your bedroom. I guess I could, I could probably fit like a little mirror like that, because we got a big mirror against the wall. And then like a little mirror on one of the dresses. But I've got a TV there. I don't have a vanity. Would though if I wanted to. Okay. I don't know what Bill is doing, but okay. That seems like a design decision that will cause problems when wainscoting starts falling on people just trying to sleep. As I said, rest is temporary until it becomes eternal. Yay! Well, temporary or not, I need some rest, although I would like to bathe first. While my thick coat of dirt and bruises might match the decorating here, I do not want to sleep in this charming outfit. It appears that I have another concern as well. Based on the noise of my stomach, I need some way to fill my hunger. Okay, I don't want to, like... I'm all for Janie here, but, like... You just rocked up. You're being very... You're asking a lot. Like, you're asking a lot of questions, and then you're asking for a lot as well now. The bath has been prepared, and food is available to consume while you wash. Still, while the bath is available, I will not be joining you. Okay? What? I cannot provide for all your appetites and needs. Okay. Okay. Excuse me? You are excused. Still, you will need to clean your body and thoughts on your own. Yeah, no, mate. I think I can handle that. Oh, wait, no. Whoa. Shit, we just got, like, full rejected, and we didn't even ask. Good evening, my lady. May you wake from your dreams. What? I'm now afraid that if I blink, this room will disappear as the servant did. I must find the bath before this happens. The room looks as if a depressed brothel mated with an army of wood paneling. True. Where could a bath possibly be hidden in this space? Probably behind a door. Is that a door? Looks funny enough. That makes both more and less sense than I expected. How'd they even fit the bath in? You know what? Never mind. I'm just grateful to be able to clean myself. At least the water is pleasant and does not seem to be ominous. Even if I can no longer see the blood I am sure was on my hand and neck. At least I am able to become clean. Only I could do that as well for my stomach. He said there was food available. Where did that food come from with wine? Is it being held by a piece of wainscoting? Oh my god. I'm too hungry to care. I will be very upset if I'm murdered by a frighteningly shiny apple and a wine glass full of apple juice. But at least my stomach will stop making terrifying noises. That's all we got? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi, 12 BMW Meow. Welcome, welcome in. Have you ever seen this game before? Have you heard of Save the Villainess? Well, at least that was food and not wainscoting in disguise. So what do I do now? Am I meant to wear these rags to bed? Am I meant to sleep undressed? Did clothes just show up? This is definitely a nightgown. I'm going to assume it's hiding at the bottom of the wine glass. Yeah, of course I do. No? Well, welcome in. Although I am tired enough to have imagined the wainscoting dropping it in front of me. So the house is haunted. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I am not too tired to realize this nightgown fits me perfectly. This is concerning. You're in a book though, right? Like, why is there someone who knows so much about me when I know nothing about them? I still do not care. Those pillows look so comfortable that they can strangle me and I will die smiling. It is time to sleep. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Do you think this place has bed bugs? No. What a pretty nightgown. I hope my new dreams are kinder and less strange than the rest of my day. You're so cute. I hit my stream deck with my chin. no being bitten by the wainscoting, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Are we dreaming? Nope, that's a picture frame. A scenic meadow. Is a beach. Let's go to the beach, let's go get away. Say what they gonna say. Have a drink, ink. A stunning beach. Down a Bud Light. Bad bitches like me, it's hard to come by. This looks like the woods. Or a forest. I don't know the difference. We don't have this shit where I live. Magnificent forest. Where would you like to die? Okay. What? What an interesting question. Never thought about it really. Okay, well this is cute. I mean, it's nice that they give you an option, like, where do you want to die? I probably would have picked the meadow. The beach, you'd probably drown at the beach. I feel that's like, no, thank you. Wakey wakey, rise and shine, good morning. Oh, she's angry. So I am unable to escape from this horror, even in my dreams. If this is meant as an attempt at intimidation. Well, I do not respond well to intimidation. I don't. I cry. Oh, well, we haven't break in about 5 minutes as well, by the way. Or do I? I know I am trapped in a story I read, but it is too hard to remember who I was before this. Perhaps I was affected by whatever hurt Lady Jane. No, this is garbage. If I cannot remember my own past, must I be cursed with ominous warnings meant for someone else? I just got like 2 notifications at once. Maddie and my husband both messaging me. Excuse me. Hi, Lily. Hi. Welcome in. How you doing? Obviously my tormentors do not know me very well. After all, even if I do not know myself well, I know one thing. Whoever I am, even if I'm trapped in the body of a villainess, this story is determined to destroy. If you take away my arms, I will kick you. You take away my legs, I will bite you. You take away my teeth, my gums will make you bleed. I will not be defeated. I will find a way to escape this mad world. Good morning, world. Here I come. What a great morning pep talk, really. She doesn't seem so sure of it, though. After I find some clothes that are not transparent in the light. Where should I go to find clothing? I suppose I could go back to look in the dresser. All the wainscoting could just drop an outfit in front of me along with a large apple. I'm gonna need some protein and carbs. I mean, apples are nice, but a little variety would be nice. I'm a little concerned about the house's obsession with providing me apples. Is it saying I look like a roast pig? How dare. Regardless, I will save an apple for the future in case there is somewhere with no wainscoting to provide me with food, as impossible as that seems. At least I also now have a suspiciously well-fitting dress that will not suddenly tangle around my legs should I need to flee. The nightgown was beautifully made, but delicate things are not very useful when fleeing for your life. I will be a champion fleer in this dress. I see the dress. I bet it's so pretty. Ooh, very pretty. So before I flee, the sleeves. Oh, look at that little. Hi, Bobby. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? I need to find more information about Lady Jane Neville and the people who want to kill her. There is no point in fleeing this suspicious house if I just walk instantly into the harm of Lady Jane Neville's former fiance. Who knows? It might not just be Lady Jane's fiance who wants to murder her at some point. I need to see if she just has a murderable face. I shall explore this house and see if I can find its mysterious other residents and subtly learn what clues they can tell me. Clues! Then I will flee in my very fleeable dress. It is so comforting to have a plan. I'm walking at the door. Merlina. So, where shall I go now? Not in there. That was not at all unnerving. I assume the bedroom was glad to be rid of me. I can only hope that the rest of the house feels similarly. Sorry, Melina, and then it's like 1001? Excuse me? If so, what does that mean? I hope that I can quickly find the other inhabitants and get the information I need. This is strange. I could have sworn this hallway had another entrance. Yeah, I only see the door to the bedroom. Perhaps if I go back to the bedroom, I'll find another exit that I missed. Oh, okay. Looks strange what is going on here. Well, we do have an ad break about to start in about a couple seconds. So I'm gonna put my BRB screen up and have a break. Take this an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go to loo, stretch your legs. All that fun stuff. I'll see you right after the break. Oh my god. Pluto, explain. How did you get through? What? I'm so confused. What did you do at your wedding? Did you chop a tree down in your wedding dress? Just walking around with an axe in my hand. Indiana, please. I was singing. That was a bit rude to interrupt me like that. Oh my god. Oh. Did you go for a jog? I don't think you did. Go jogging. What? Oh my god. Is she going jogging while holding the cat? Rosie, you can put King down. She's like, no, he needs to see the world. I'm taking him on a run today. I love it. And he's just so happy. Look at him. He's like, okay. King seeing the world. Why are you swimming like that? You're a mermaid. Shouldn't you be like swimming really cool? Shouldn't you be doing some like cool little... That's not how you play mermaid, Indiana. You don't read. Since when do you read, Oakley, you fucking nerd? Happening. Be cool. Be cool, be cool, be cool. Alien daddy is here. Oh, alien daddy is here. Oh, are you fucking kidding? So he's technically getting abducted by aliens. No, wait. He's getting abducted by aliens and killed by a meteor at the same time. Are you kidding? Really? You brought us here? So this is where we're having our prees? For prom? We've literally got... What? What? Why? Why is this where we're having prees? We've got a grill, we've got a couch, we've got a table and 2 chairs, a bed, a dresser, a lamp. We've got a fully functioning bathroom and a couple of counters. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's awesome though. Did I just sell my fucking galaxy sword? How do I control Z? I'm sorry. Is this a teenager? You're a teenager? Yikes. Okay. That's a grown adult. That is a student. Look at I want to fix his eyebrows though. I will say that. But holy shit. He looks like he's an actor playing a teenager in a movie, doesn't he? Why is Why is he looking at me like that? Why is the dog looking at me like that? I don't know what he thinks he's getting. What is going on here? What a question. Thank you. Sorry, I'm meant to be looking for clothes. Billy was distracting me. This is not the bedroom. Like he face friend. I think he wanted a TREAT. Don't act like you know how to spell. Now he's just making his bed. I'm gonna put these all in the wash tonight. What if it rains again? You won't be very happy if you got no blankies. Because it rained. You just stay still. Hello, is anybody there? None of this seems right. Okay, we're looking for clothes. The candles are lit. Aren't lit. If I look around, it seems like a manor long deserted. Not a house that has been lived in by multiple people. I'm still looking. Shh, don't rush me. This is very fancy. Sorry. What's going on here? Hello? The Crown Prince of Carcosa is behind that door. What will you do? Wait, isn't that the place I've been exiled from? Is it? I can't remember. What? Curtsy until you hit the floor. We gotta run away. Why is a strange voice speaking to me? I have excellent legs and strong lungs, and I've been eager to try out my new non-leg tangling dress. Okay. Billy says intermission time. Yes, yet it is still strange that a voice in my ear would tell me to run away. Running does seem like a better option than staying here, but I need to think first. No time to think. Serene! I must be serene. This is ridiculous. Obviously, I am merely being blinded by wainscoting and I need more rest. If I move closer to the door... I can see nothing unusual. Nothing unusual for this house, at least. How could the Crown Prince of Carcosa possibly be on the other side of this door? That do be looking like a prince. Oh wow, these are real fancy shoes. Is there a reason? Okay. Okay. Very, very pretty. And very blue. Sparkles. Jane. Sparkly. Is that you? It is hard to see with all this light in my eyes. I recognize this man. This is Edmund Alpin. I hope you are doing well, Jane, despite the recent problems. The Crown Prince of Carcosa. See, I told you. I fucking told you to run. Not that I really remember who the fuck this is. It is fitting that I only remember the handsome prince from the terrible novel and not anything useful. Such as whether or not he plans to smother me with ominous cushions. He did not appear to be smuggling ominous cushions when I carefully looked him over for security reasons. Yes. I'm not prepared for this. What do I do now? You didn't listen to me the first time, so... Well, don't run away now. That's awkward. Hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness. Just so fucking awkward. Jane? Oh, this is pretty. Ooh. I hope we don't trip and fall on these vines. I could have sworn that there was not a giant hedge in front of the manor. It was very dark last night. More importantly, I feel incredibly disrespected. When presented with a choice by an ominous voice, in good faith, I chose the option that allowed me to get out of this situation. So why did my body move against my will when I had already decided to run when I was ready? The Crown Prince had not even stopped sparkling in the light. Everyone knows that you do not make a dramatic escape until the Crown Prince stops sparkling. Oh, there's so many rules. It appears you doubt my guidance. Well, would you be pleased to listen to an ominous voice in your ear? Point taken. Also, your advice is terrible. A good ominous voice would at least let me say something more impressive. Or something impressive such as, from the depths of oblivion, I curse thee, before I had to do something stupid. You made me say hello, your highness, goodbye, your highness. How could I be a good villainess with such pathetic words? That is not even addressing my ridiculous run. So you did not wish to run? I had no desire to run so far and hard with some other force controlling my body. Fine, the decisions are yours. You will realize the truth soon enough. And wish you had run even farther. Oh! Hi. Done even more foolish now. We got a peeper. Nobody could run any farther in skirts than I did. It's too hot. I need to take it off. If this is creepy. Not creepy, dude. I like your little butterfly. So I am finally free of voices and in a scenic edge. At least I can stop worrying about the terrible romance novel fiancés until I catch my breath. Are we gonna do the zoom in on the crotch again? Because I'm not ready for that. I like the little butterfly. Hi. So you did escape the hedge, Jane. Hedgeman. Who's this man and why is he covered in leaves? Wait, I know him. This is Izel. Who's he? Duke of the North. Am I meant to know what that means? Duke of the North? Romance novels are terrible at naming places. Also, apparently, the only thing I remember from reading novels is the descriptions of attractive men. That seems fair. And that is why it is important to determine whether it is a good hedge or bad hedge before moving. You have to be careful about hedges, Jane. I do not want you to get hurt by a bad hedge. I'm confused. Somehow I missed everything Lord Izel said. I will need to subtly change the subject to hide my inattention. Do you enjoy lurking in bushes, Lord Izel? Sometimes I have to do things I do not enjoy in order to do things that I do enjoy, though I wish these leaves would stop following me. Duke Izel's presence forces me to realize that my situation is even more confusing than I imagined. I was so sure that Prince of Edmund was the former fiancé that I was escaping, especially since I was literally forced to escape from him. However, a Duke of the North who sneaks around in bushes is both suspicious and a good candidate for being a bad romance novel's male lead. Which of them was the fiancé who betrayed Jane and sent her into exile? Unless, could one of these two men be the patron who helped Jane and me escape from prison to come here in the first place? Who? Is Prince Edmund a sparkly yet murderous fiancé, or an equally sparkly yet helpful patron? Is Lord Izel a suspicious hedgeman? Well, yes, but is Lord Izel also a former fiancé? Could he be my patron? How can I tell? Are you hurt, Jane? Did the bushes ambush you? I don't think so. Why am I surrounded by people who want my destruction? Probably because they are jealous of how hard you have been training. Training for what? Pardon me? Jane, you've always been the hardest working person I know. Your enemies must have seen your efforts and grown jealous of you. They have. And what should I do? Obviously, you must train hard to overcome all future trials. Luckily, I am here to help you. By the time I am done training you, no one will doubt your strength, brilliance, and cunning. You will overcome every last obstacle. Does this strange Duke of the North even know what genre he's in? We are supposed to be in a bad romance, not an action-adventure series. Perhaps I should have fought harder to stay with the prince dressed like a human chandelier. Nah, this guy's way cooler. Yet that might be unfair. Duke Izel may not be quite as obsessed with training as he seems on first impression. Perhaps he has other sides to his personality. It is good to see you, Jane. I've been waiting in these hedges for some time in hopes of our next meeting. Well, at least he's not only interested in training and growing stronger, he's also obsessed with hedges. Having diverse interests is important. Yet this is still not helping me determine whether or not he's Lady Jane's fiancé, and whether he is training her to survive, or whether he wishes for her to die in some sort of training accident. Still, I do not remember any leads in romance novels, so being so focused on hedges. Then again, I do not remember any romance novels at all. Perhaps romances are mostly centered around hedge care. Unfortunately, I do not think that the ominous voice is going to help me run anymore, so I have to find an easy way of leaving this situation. So how should I answer this headman, who could be either friend or foe? I definitely want to get some hearts with this dude. Love. Do you wish to know more about love? You seek me as your tutor? Your trust in strangers and talking objects is noted. I've created a gallery that will provide what you seek. You'll be able to judge affection through writing, portraits, moods, and numbers. I love it when we put numbers into things like love. It's just, yes. After all, you love to see success in every form. Do you consider success to be bringing happiness or misery? Your pleasure is your choice. What story will you tell? Or what story will be told of you? Sorry. You're not happy with the state of this gallery? You wish for more options? Perhaps you need some further explanation. This is Duke Izel Kuzi. Never mind, why bother you showing the entire man when the only part you care about is the face? I know what you value, and here is where you can discover the effects of your choices. In this very special gallery, those who are capable of receiving love will show you how they feel about the actions of Jane Neville. For instance, how do you think Duke Izel feels right now about Jane's actions? Of course, Jane has not taken any actions yet. This is why this answer should be easy. Neutral. Duke Izel feels neutral about Jane's non-existent actions towards him. Fine. Why do we not see what happens if Jane performs an action that makes Duke Izel feel happier? Is that not an incredible difference? Can you not see the joy beaming from his face? Perhaps Duke Izel's expressions are not as informative as we could hope. In which case I have helpful numbers and instructions to share with those less perceptive than myself. Like all good galleries, we have helpful explanation of the portrait to help with those with less understanding of art. Perfectly neutral. As you can see, it currently says that Duke Izel feels perfectly neutral. Should an action be performed that makes him happy, the writing will show the change in his mood, adding or subtracting the amount he is happy. There will also be signs shown at the time a choice is made, depending on whether or not you wish to watch a story play out or be a true detective. You are still complaining about your lack of options, are you not? Very well. I live to serve. This exhibit is yet to be uncovered. While this exhibit is not yet uncovered, you will find a portrait for it soon enough. However, these portraits will not last forever. The choices made will determine who is capable of being loved and who will have a curtain drawn over their future. Choose wisely and remember. Did I miss that last bit, or am I just... who could be friend or foe? Do you plan to prick me? Because he's like obsessed with hedges. Return. No! Okay. How do you plan to train me? Someone good to love. He's one part happy. Woo. Woo. Jane, I'm glad you are ready for training again after all that has happened. Okay. Hi, is it Doma? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. Oh, I did it too much. I'll say hello. Give a girl a second. We will work to show your speed, strength, and cunning to all around you. No one will dare to doubt your abilities. Unfortunately, Duke Izel appears to be saying that I am surrounded by enemies. He's probably right. If that is the case, I really do need to train to get stronger. There are likely far too many people out there to dismember me because of Lady Jane's villainous ways. Is my zodiac? No. I'm playing a game here, mate. Chill. Hi, Sadie. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? I should thank Duke Izel for the excellent warning. Thank you, Duke Izel, for letting me know about this threat. I will try to become more difficult to dismember. That's always the goal, isn't it? Perhaps that will prevent future blades from reaching me. Oh, if you already have some blades... You've already had some blades pierce through you. It is all the more important to practice dodging. Yes, we must practice dodging. It has. I'm glad you're doing good. Obviously, my problem is that I have not spent enough time dodging. Do you know where I can find a tutor? Tutor me? I am more than willing to help you practice your skills, Jane. After all, I am very good at dodging and piercing. Whoa. That was close. Thank you for the lurk, Sadie. I appreciate it. That is very good dodging. What were you dodging? Whenever you're willing to see my piercing skills, I have my tool at the ready. Sir? But we should not yet talk about sheathing hard weapons within you or anyone else. Whoa, no. Watching some anime. Well, hope you're having fun. Hope it's a good anime. Well, thanks for popping in. Good to see you again. What's Bill doing? He's standing there. What he's doing. Thank you. Oh, Dragon Ball Z, nice! Yeah. Classic. Okay. There are far more important tasks. Before we start training together, I have a list. Hi, Harlequin. Hello. Congrats on the 76% pink. Well, I had a list. Did you lose it among the bushes or when pricking soft women while training them? I do not prick women. I have never yet pricked a woman. After all, I am yet unmarried. Okay, so he was talking about his penis. Okay. I have been very careful about doing my business in these bushes. Well, I don't know about Isel anymore. I knew I had my list somewhere up my sleeves. Oh, this is so pretty. 1. Go to Jane's Manor. 2. Find Jane. 3. Solve problems. Was that it? That. As you can see, there's only one step left. Duke-Isel, I'm morbidly curious about what the solve problems part of this list means. No, see, I was more curious about the fact that apparently this is Jane's Manor. Did you hear that? 4? Question mark. 5? Profit. Oh, but okay, you know what? Apparently this is your manor, but you don't care, so whatever. Are you here to help me? No! Am I the problem you're solving? You were always so clever, yes. Fuck, I'm not clever enough. Not clever enough for anyone in this game. I wrote entire lists about your brilliance. I don't know if I want old mate to like me. Kind of obsessive. It is nice that Duke-Isel thought enough of me to include me in all 3 steps on his list. However, I should probably subtly see if he is as sneaky as his excellent hiding skills suggest. What else might be concealed in those cleverly chosen words on his list? The list says problems, not problem. What else are you solving other than me? Jane, you are the cleverest person I know. How did you notice that there were multiple problems? I just explained it. I'm very good at reading. Oh my god. Okay. Of course you are. You've discovered my secret about the problems. The truth is, yes. I do not know what all the other problems are yet. But my list will reveal its secrets to me once I am able to handle the truth. After all, my father taught me to always listen to the heart of the list. Since you have found one of the truths in the list's heart, I should adjust the list to show what you discovered. I'm getting confused now. Let us officially add you to the list. I don't want to be on a list. No, don't put me on a list. Go to Jane's Manor, find Jane, solve problem 3A Jane. Okay. Now, all we need to do is follow my list and the troubles will be over very soon. What is this? Nothing, girl. The fuck is that? I mean, obviously it's an axolotl in a suit, but like, excuse you? It's still going. The tail's still visible. The troubles will be over very soon. I see. I do not see. I think I'm more confused than when I started, frankly. Obviously, what I need to do is find a subtle way to learn more about what he's intending. I am impressed by plans. I know how to flatter people. Since you make so many plans, you are very impressive. I do think I am very good at plans. Thank you for noticing. As an investigative genius, I was able to deduce your interest in lists as well. I always enjoy discussing plans and lists. Not gonna lie, that's hard. I have lists of all my plans and a list of the lists of my plans. It does mean I have less space for clothing, but luckily my father's old clothes can fit well under the papers. Come to think of it, I probably need a list of what lists I put the clothing under. It is very hard to find socks now. Wait, what? Why do you need lists for? Well, otherwise the sofa keeps eating them. You have to have enough lists that if a sofa is attacking you, you can fight them off with a spare list so that they do not eat your finger instead. What? Make sure not to get the list and the finger confused. My uncle made that mistake. You need a new couch. That's why that is why they call him the three-toed bald koozie. So somehow he put his finger out instead of a list and he lost both his toes and his hair. No, but he lost the plan for keeping people from noticing his hair loss. I'm so glad you understand how important it is to plan for luxurious hair. This is a great game. That is something important to remember. I'm glad that you are smart enough to understand my plans, Jane. Look at my very complicated list and how much I have done. I went to your manor, I found you, now I solve problems. So we can now go back to the fact that this is my manor. So I can actually furnish it properly with preferably furniture that doesn't eat your fingers. It is a little more challenging to have you on the list as well, but I will find a way to make it work. Like that time that we decided to learn how to do sword dancing. That sounds really cool. Okay, sword dancing? We trained in sword dancing? Do you not remember when we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I do, how could I forget that? Unforgettable time we decided to learn sword dancing. Of course I do not. What kind of romance novel features sword dancing? I'm going to accidentally murder myself if he hands me a sword. How could I possibly pretend to be Jane Neville, who frankly seems more amazing by the minute? All I need to do is be subtle and I should be able to avoid his suspicions. Yes, sword dancing. My absolute favourite hobby. It is unfortunate that we do not have any swords nearby to practice it again. Why did you say that? Sword dancing would be such a great part of my training regime. However, I am sure we can cope with this disappointment bravely. Very bravely, extremely bravely, with graceful bravery almost to the height of the house's wainscoting. You like sword dancing, Jane? But after we destroyed the gazebo, the hedge, and your father's beard, you told me you never wanted to see me pricking anything ever again. Then you added no swords either. But if you like swords... Free AI sword dancing. This would be very helpful for solving problems. I am sure it will. Was the problem with that list truly the lack of sword dancing? I will obviously need to sharpen my investigative genius if I hope to survive in Jane Neville's body. Who knew romance novels involved so much sword dancing? I suppose that sword training makes sense given how many enemies a villainess must have. Let us hope that Izel's cunning plan is not to have me murder myself. I'm excited to see your sword handling skills again. In any case, moving away from my overwhelming passion for training with large dangerous objects. Hey, yo. Would you like to go into the house, Duke Izel? It must have been a long ride here. Surely you need rest and refresh yourself. Then, while he is resting and refreshing, I can go to the stable, steal his horse, and ride away to safety. If I'm gonna live up to Lady Jane's reputation as a villainess, this is the best way to do it. After all, I truly do not want to demonstrate my non-existent sword dancing skills. Even if Izel does plan to train me, it would be hard to continue training sword skills that do not exist. Oh, I understand. When I want something, I think everyone else wants that same thing too. If you are hungry, Jane, I will go and make sure that food is prepared for you. We always work up an appetite together. I will brave the hedge for you, Jane. I will make sure I can feed your appetite. Okay, bye. I do feel a little sorry for Duke Izel, since he keeps calling me Jane. He's very earnest and obviously not as subtle as I am. I wonder if his angelic face and sweet words hide something more sinister. Perhaps it is time to think things over. So far, I have seen 2 men in this estate, which makes sense that one of them would be Jane's fiance and the other her patron. So is the relatable yet very normal Izel Jane's helpful patron, or is he her cruel fiance? How could I possibly tell, especially without letting these men know that I do not remember Lady Jane's past? How can I tell without letting them know I'm not Lady Jane? What will these men do if they realize I am not Lady Jane? I think I need to find a horse to steal. To the stables. I just need to find the stables first. At them right there. Were the stables always at the end of this pathway? Never mind. If life makes it easier to steal a horse, you do not ask too many questions. So true. I don't see a horsey. No, I see 0 horses. Are you looking for clues? What is that? No, because what is that? So where are the horses? No, I don't want to play this game anymore. Okay. Really a little bit restless. Sit, please. Relax. I need you to relax. Between the carriage that brought me here and however anyone else arrived, there must be at least 1 horse here. Heard it. Oh, hello. Oh, how pretty are your eyes. What the heck? Are you looking for me? Did the horse fucking talk? No, I refuse to believe I read that kind of novel. Why would I read novels about enchanted animals that need a kiss to turn back into attractive men? This is obviously a mistake of some kind. Well, my name is Tiana. I did kiss a frog. A few seconds. I'm obviously so grateful to see that my desire to mount you is overwhelming my common sense. Well, Jane, I can certainly take you for a ride if that's what you want. Surely I did not have such bad taste in my past. I would know if I had such strong desire for horseflesh. Who actually wishes to kiss a horse to get a worthy man? I'm not sure if I qualify as a stallion, but I'll take the compliment. Why on earth would I ride a stallion? I thought you were a gelding. Jane, maybe you should just look slightly farther down. What? Sorry for that. I like the pants. I like them. Look at that, the pattern and stuff. don't need to see this bit. A little pocket watch? Yeah. Okay. And they've got the petals. And look at their eyes. Eyes match your hair. Did you do that on purpose? I have missed you, Jane. Ben? Thank goodness, I was afraid you were going to call me Lord Buren for the rest of my life. It is good to see you hear my name again. To hear you say my name again. Ben Buren. Only son of Duke Buren. Childhood friend and neighbor of Jane Neville. Okay, I feel like they might be the, I feel like he might be the fiance. That sounds right. I'm forced to realize that I truly do have an incredible memory for attractive Ben, and nothing else. Did Ben's exposed collarbone hypnotize me so much that I immediately blurted out a name that could only be used by someone very close to him? Ben is not upset, but I need to be less suspicious. Perhaps I can subtly change the subject. You look well and not like someone who is about to murder me. That is true, although I am amazed that you can see me through all these petals. Why are there petals floating around in a stable anyway? I have no idea. Maybe someone was storing potpourri in the rafters and the packets fell off when you came in here? Those scented flower packets stink. Does that mean I am going to spend the rest of my life smelling like the inside of a drawer? Think of it this way, Ben. What other foul-smelling objects could be floating through the air in a stable? Point taken. I will complain about the petals no further, even if they continue raining down on me. Rain on me. Have you tried nicely asking the house to stop? For instance, you could say, please stop making me smell like the inside of my mother's linen closet. Huh, it worked. I don't like how the horse is just... I don't like how the horse makes that face. That is much better, though your flower fall was too cruel a punishment for so small a sin. It's not my fault you mistook me for a horse. Though I am impressed that you managed to control those petals. I do not know why Ben thinks I did something to make the petals stop. Has he not tried asking the house for what he wants? When I said I wanted things, the house has occasionally responded, so I assume this is both because I ask for what I want and because it helps advance the terrible story's plot. Still, if Ben has not learned how to work in the house, I might have an advantage over him. Why is it so difficult to talk? If he tries to murder me, I can summon one of my endless apples, and the loud crunching noises will distract him long enough for me to flee. I don't know if that's how that works. Do you have a little gallery? Do you have a picture? No. It kind of moved. It's wanting... Oh, they're both wanting to move. Oh. However, before I make plans to run, I need to make him think that I am sweet and useless so he does not suspect me. It was cruel of you to pretend that animals can speak. To be fair, it was hard to reach you faster than horse. He has always been bizarrely fond of you. Horse? Oh no, Jane. You do not get to pretend you did not name him. If I had to explain that name for 14 years, you cannot forget that you forced me to choose it. Well, he seems to like the name. That is because Horse is, as I said, bizarrely fond of you. I assume it is because you have something special to attract him, and I have one guess. What do you use to wash your hair? Horse is so eager to sample it. So Horse does not want to murder me. This might help me eventually. Horse also has better taste in women than Jane's former fiancé, who I still do not remember. Of course, Ben's presence complicates things. Complicates the question of Jane's fiance is. But that is a thought for later. Right now, I need to decide how friendly I want to be with the Potpourri Horseman, given that he might be in the story. Should I have not soaked my hair in oats? Your commitment to beauty standards and animal care is what I most admire about you. Although I suspect your hair could attract more than a horse. Truly, attracting horse was an accident, really. I have been trying to lure squirrels to do my bidding. Wait, why on earth would I want to lure squirrels to do my bidding? He was flirting! Why on earth would you want to lure squirrels to do your bidding? Squirrels are nasty, terrifying creatures who will kill you with a blank look in their beady little eyes. Ben? I see. You plan to use bloodthirsty squirrels against your enemies. By the blood, the way the mind works makes me dizzy with amazement at my brilliance. Yes, among other things. Ignoring your brilliance, if you are still worried about attracting horse, you need not be concerned. Your hair is lovely with or without additional scent. Almost as lovely as it is to see you again. You are so... I am so... Have you lost your voice? Are the words you were thinking too disturbing to share? Of course not. It is just that that horse missed you. Did you miss me? Oh, you already said that, didn't you? Would Horse be flattered to know that I missed him too? I will have to thank him personally. Where is Horse? I could have sworn he was right beside me. He's right there. Oh, he's very clever. Horse managed to find himself an open stall with food, but he can still stare lovingly at you. I could have sworn that stall had bars in front of it. Surely the horse is not capable of removing bolted planks with his teeth. I need to pay more attention to my surroundings. I obviously am imagining things when I need to remember what I see. Yeah, look, shush. As it is, I need to be polite but distant with Ben until I remember more. It is important that I do not say anything that could be misinterpreted as cruel or cold. I hope your heavy weight did not inconvenience poor Horse, since you rode him all the way here. Oh, I need not say anything cruel. Immediately calls... Trust me, Jane. I did not inconvenience Horse in the least. Horse is very fond of my weight. This is weird. Are you also fond of my inconvenient weight? Is this a threat? Is Ben threatening to squash me with his bulk? Or aim other parts of his body at me? Those collarbones qualify as dangerous weapons. And those bare forearms are also alarming. Look how muscular and powerful they are. Surely, there is some way to defeat Ben's cunning plan to overwhelm me with his body. You have no idea how much I missed you. No, okay, yeah, hold on. Is the circus missing its clown? After all, I am not sure who else will have so many jokes to share. You wound me, Jane. I like to think of myself as more of a well-dressed fool. Are you trying to make me let down my guard? You are obviously no fool. I am glad you agree that I am well-dressed. On the other hand, while I may not be a fool, I am no clown either. After thinking about it, I have to agree. You are not nearly dressed as amusing as me. Jane, you once asked me, what do you call a fly without wings? And then immediately answered, a walk, without pausing for breath. Fly, walk, that is brilliant. I was a creative genius. Nobody can tell a joke like I can. You know what? I agree. Jokes aside, I am glad you found a slightly less used outfit to wear. It makes it much easier for us to frolic in this delightful estate that only appears to be partially on the verge of collapse. I am impressed that you noticed my change of clothes. Does this mean Ben saw me in my previous outfit? This changes things, because there were only a few people who could have seen me in that ragged dress. Still, is he possibly referring to some other outfit? I need to pay attention to what he says. Now that I am living in this manner, as it is beautifully falls apart around my ears, I need to dress appropriately. Does that mean your dress comes equipped with a shield for falling bricks? Bricks? It is wainscoting you should fear. Ben, you need to breathe as well as laugh. I remember Ben. Something in me knows him. I know that Jane grew up with him and spent countless hours in his company. I remember nearly nothing about Jane, but I remember Ben. So why am I so afraid to trust him? I need to see if I can get an actual non-joking answer from him. Ben, you are not here to judge my fashion choices, so why are you here? Jane, you wound me. I always have time for your fashion choices. If Duke Boren will not let me wear lace-covered gown, then who but you could model it for me? I can see why you're Careful. Thank you for the biddies. How you doing? The lace would have to be attached to your flesh. Ugh. Doing good, that's good. So you can understand why I urgently needed to see you. I actually do not. Why are you here, Ben? Slept in a bunch? Nice. Yeah, Billy's here. Where else would I be? I will always race to be by your side whenever you need me. So you had decided that I needed you? I'd hoped you needed me. Once I settled horse, we need to speak seriously. I have never ridden as hard or as fast as I did today. Once horse as well, we need time to discuss all that has happened. Preferably over a cup of tea. I'm assuming, of course, that the tea in the manor is not as decayed as literally everything else out here. This game is full of that shit. I love it. Well, I could eat the apples, so hopefully tea would be fine. Maybe I can impress Ben with my courage or knowledge of the house. So we are checking out Save the Villainess, the demo. So this is the yeah, it's wanting to load. This is the game that I was saying where it's inspired by Ace Attorney. Inspired by villainous isekai stories such as My Next Life as Villainess, as well as satirical mystery games like Ace Attorney. Save the Villainess is a dark comedic mystery game that lets you control a villainess who can't remember the romance novel she's trapped in, or which of the 5 other archetype romance novel characters want her dead. The 2 to 3 hours of gameplay. We've been playing for... That Soundbullets message is a little late. So yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours, so we're almost at the end of the demo. But yeah, so it's really funny. It's taken the piss out of romance novels. Called me dumb. I lost a fight with cushions. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah. No need for tea, I have apples. Oh, no, that didn't work. I'm not afraid of tea. We like this. Oh, a bit low. A little low, pink. I'm not afraid of tea. I am glad that you're willing to risk potential poisoning to spend time with me. I am flattered beyond belief. Yes, I am very brave and do not already know that the tea will be perfectly safe to drink. As usual. Yeah. Well, you will get a chance to show your bravery soon enough if I do not tend to the horse immediately. Also, we have an outbreak in about 5 minutes. Heads up. What do you mean? Does he need a new tack? I think I saw some saddles off to the side. I will check their condition. We gotta look for clues and stuff, and I'm very bad. Some of these might actually be useful if you can ignore the strange length of the stirrups. Getting awfully close here, mate. Oh no, Jane. I think you will get to test your courage sooner than expected. Are you gonna kill me? What do you mean? Where's horse? Am I gonna die? I knew horse would not be able to resist the smell of your hair for long. I always wish to be showered with spittle from a horse's mouth. I finally get to live out my deepest fantasies. I hope I can help you revise your fantasies slightly. However, I will need to settle horse again before we speak. Yes, after you take care of the horse, come to the manor. Make sure to stable horse first. I do not want to have tea mixed with horse spittle. It is so obvious we have lots to discuss. Hi Rune, welcome in. What the hell happened? I don't know. I thought he was gonna kill me. How you doing, Rune? Welcome in. I think I will take horse for a quick ride because he is too worked up to immediately put him in the stall. You seem to understand him very well. Take him for a good ride. Just know that I will waste no time taking the best tea desserts for myself. I would expect no less from you. After all, time is a terrible thing to waste. The servant said that. Interesting. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Ben, are you here to... I told you! Oh no. Oh no! I need to go wash my hair. Now. I told you the scent is not... See you for tea! Take it. Well, the servant, when we first got dropped off to this manor, the servant said that? Or we could have said that? I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I haven't been paying attention. Alright, we're running away. Izel! Help me, Izel! Now I need to think. Oh, I'm not good at that. By the blood, what happened during those final moments with Ben? No! That was the thing in the thing! That was the thing in the thing! We were having a perfectly pleasant, horse spittle-soaked conversation when all of a sudden, my head began to ache and I heard Ben's voice say, "Time is a terrible thing to waste," in an oddly distorted voice. Great, we're gonna die. That was not even the worst of it. Immediately after Ben spoke, I heard my voice say, "Ben, are you here to..." I'm scared. Only that was not my voice, was it? It was the voice of actual Jane Neville, the villainess who should be trying to survive this terrible story. Psychological horror stories. I know, it's so fun. I know, it sounded so fun. And a little different to what I'm used to. What the fuck is this? Unfortunately, the villainess could not just tell me what Ben had planned. Lady Jane said, "Ben, are you here to..." But what was Ben here to do? Help me? Murder me? Serenade me with a song about horses' eating habits? There are, in the final game, Steam does say there are over 30 bad endings. And there's like 10 good endings or something, so like... Also, an ad break is about to start, so. You might miss us dying. And actually, there was, because I lost the fight with the cushions, it told me, like, there's, like, locks on some of the choices if you make stupid choices, or, like, you make the wrong choices. So you like, physically can't go down actual endings and stuff as well. Are you sure those are the only things Ben Buren might do? Oh, you again. Well, it seemed as if you could use a sympathetic ear, and perhaps some other assistance. I thought you had planned to leave me alone to make my own choices that I would regret forever. I'm not sure that is exactly what I said, but I am not making your choices for you. I am here to listen. Honestly, it is nice to talk to someone who cannot murder me. Even if the only reason you cannot murder me is because you do not appear to have a body and have sworn to no longer control mine. If you could stop reminding me that literally everything and everyone else here can murder me, we would get along very well. I will avoid providing more warnings for now. I am more interested in your thoughts. I'm more interested in that. What's up, Bill? You want to go outside? No, Billy wants to go outside. 2 seconds. I have so many thoughts. For one, I thought I understood what was happening with Ben until I heard both his voice and my voice in my head. Now I have to worry about Ben being the male lead. This is despite the fact that childhood friends are supposed to be loving, but ultimately disposable in terrible romance novels. Until I heard those voices, I was convinced that the childhood friend would never win over the heroine, Rowan. Thus, Ben would never be the former fiancé who betrayed Lady Jane. Do you not see Lord Buren's collarbones? I admit, it was a terrible mistake not to take his collarbones into account. However, I was too hypnotized by them myself to realize the danger. So you realize Ben Buren is a potential danger to you? Well, no, because the situation is even more confusing than it was before my vision. According to what I understand, there should be 2 men involved in the story. One of these men should be the fiancé who betrayed me, and the other should be the patron who saved me. As for who Ben is, Ben, are you here too? Could be followed by help me or harm me. We could fit into either of these roles. Just do it already, dude. Just do it! So it would be easy to determine which role Ben Buren fits. That is the problem. Ben is the childhood friend. Ben, the childhood friend, is not the only man in this manner. I also met Edmund, the Crown Prince, and Izel, the Duke of the North. So now I must deal with 3 men and 2 roles. That seems like a very confusing math problem. Yes. Especially since I have no idea why I have a 3rd wild card here. I do not even know which man is my patron and which is my fiancé. So what am I supposed to do with a 3rd? Make him my hedge trimmer? It seems as though you could use a guide who could help you. Are you volunteering for the role? I am always willing to give you a nudge in the proper direction. Does this nudge involve taking control of my body when you made me run from Prince Edmund? Would you not have run away from him anyway? Perhaps I would have, perhaps I would not. Either way, the choice should have been mine. Why should it matter if the choice is yours or mine, if the choices are the same? The person making the choice matters most of all. If I must live through a wretched story that seems determined to torture me, I need to control my own destiny. Even if you mean well, even if you're truly trying to help me, even if you are right, I must be the person who controls my fate. You could also use a shotgun. Bro. Hi, Sky. Like, oh good, oh good, goodbye. Thanks for popping in. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. See you again soon. I do not understand. When I made you run, you called it a terrible choice. Yet you believe it was a good choice when you ran on your own? Well, yes, I am perfectly capable of making terrible choices on my own. I never denied that. Sometimes the choices I make will be terrible or will seem terrible to someone like you. But they are still my choices. This is my life I am risking. What happens to me must be my responsibility. Okay. So you would rather do something foolish on your own than something wise under my direction? I am afraid I do not understand. Look, it seems as if you wish to help me. Goodness knows you might be the only one. However, you can help me by respecting that I would rather bet my life on my own investigative genius than be someone else's puppet. I will not take responsibility for my own actions or for my faith. I will take responsibility for my actions, my faith. I don't think I said that the first time. However, I will always be grateful for your wise suggestions and advice. Oh, see, that's good. That's good disguising. Yeah, that's better. Old mate's learning. Does that mean I can still send you ominous warnings once in a while? As long as they are only the most ominous warnings. That seems fair. Beware of strangers bearing bushes. Now that was a good warning. I am now ready to proceed somewhere. Go find Ozell. Did I miss something? Okay. I'm now ready to proceed somewhere. Oh no, he just disappeared. So shall I just walk the hedge until I find somewhere else? This is a new place. That looks as good a place as any. Hopefully I shall eventually find some food that is not apples on my journey. Heard the rustling in the bushes. It's a romance novel. Oh, we're at the... Billy, not right now. What are we looking at? Why are you just swaying from side to side, sweetie? You okay? Everyone's in... Yes. Exactly. Why does the bird keep going away? Alright. I need to let Billy in. I'm coming. Or... Yeah, why does the bird keep flying? Unsettling. Billy. Better. How does the house manage to look ominous during the day? Surely there are no end of ominous objects here. If I remember that the ominous voice is warning, then I should also check one object in particular. The bushes. Are you a naughty bush? No, you do not seem to be carried by a stranger. I don't know what Billy's doing. You seem to be an ordinary boxwood bush. Still, that does not mean you cannot be naughty. I'll be keeping my eye on you. Look at him. And I've lost my blanket again. God, Billy. Naughty. A naughty bush. Yeah, Chaos Billy. But it was mine. I do not think I am very naughty. Why is the bush speaking? Nobody thinks they are naughty. Well, technically, I have heard small children say that they have been naughty before. They start shrieking and spill strange liquids on me. I am very confused. Yeah. Well, is that not how the bush got stumped? It could not get to the root of the problem? I was wondering how such an overgrown bush could be the lead of a romance, but you could charm anyone with your amazing sense of humor. I do not think that I am unshaven. I'm that unshaven. Why are we zooming in on the bush? What? Why is it sparkling? Is the bush a romance option? Oh, hi, Prince. Prince is back. The game gets a little laggy with these pretty. You are the shiniest bush I have ever seen. It is naughty to blind people with your light. So naughty. Shiny. Do you mean all the metal on me is shiny? I suppose even if you are a strange male lead, you still need to have some kind of fancy decoration somewhere. I do not know what else I would expect from a tale set in a manner like this. But no. This is a gorgeous manor. Is the metal you just mentioned reflecting enough light to interfere with your vision? If it bothers you, I will reduce the reflection. Thank you for the advice. Prince Edmund? I called the Crown Prince of Carcosa a naughty bush after previously running away from him? Even if he was not already planning to murder me, surely now he wants me dead. Please, Jane, can you please call me Edmund again? Are the men in this novel very cunning or just strangely unbothered by insults? All the better for me. I just need to handle the situation very subtly. And there will not be any problems. Hello, Edmund. I was definitely not at all concerned that you were going to murder me on the spot. So subtle. I am happy to call you by the name I definitely remember calling you. Edmund. Hello, Jane. I too am behaving very normally. I am not at all nervous about seeing you again. I also definitely did not crouch down in a bush to be able to look you in the eye. It was perfectly normal for us to stare at each other through a bush for a long period of time. Bushes are very interesting. She's aware. Yeah, so she's like woken up and she's figured out she's met like Lady Jane Neville and she's trying to get out. She's figured out that like this woman, her ex-fiance cheated on her with this woman, and yet she got exiled for bullying the woman, but like the protagonist in this romance novel. And yeah, so the fiance wants her dead, but now she has to, yeah. But yeah, she's aware, and she's like, the fuck, I just want to get out of here. And she doesn't remember like anything else, really. Absolutely. There is nothing like a lush bush to make someone want to stare and sink their face into it. Like we did. We love a lush bush to sink our face into. Love sinking our face into a lush bush. This is going very well. Still, I'll have to be careful because Edmund seems to be nearly as subtle as I am. Oh wait. So Edmund, we have somehow met again. Is there a reason you have come to see me? Yes, yes, yes. I have many reasons. Is my lush bush one of them? Too many reasons to speak of right now, Jane. At least not before we have some tea. Why does everyone want tea? Anyway, in happier news, you look very healthy, Jane, and not as though you plan to run from me. It was a fucking sledgehammer. Exactly, that's the way to do it. I'm definitely not planning to run. I'm definitely planning to run. Just not in front of someone who could easily have me beheaded. I see the guillotine enough in my dreams. I do not need to see it in reality. After all, royalty can be very unstable. I'm not sure why I know that, but it feels true to me. I'm glad. After all, I was able to find you because I knew you would be running in circles since... It is hard. It is too hard to run in squares. You have such great sense of humor. I mean, that's a thought, but one of the other guys that we met, talking about like swords and how he would never prick someone and he's never pricked anyone, and then he said that like, yeah, no, I would never prick a woman. I'm not married. So after that joke. So it's very interesting. I have no idea. There's so many innuendos. And so do you. I am so glad to laugh with you again. Perhaps this meeting can bring more pleasure than pain. Ah, a chance for me to be witty or to subtly express my concerns. Only if you keep your blade sheathed, I try to bring more pleasure than pain. Is this only if you put a condom on? Or am I now getting too into it? I try to bring more pleasure than pain. Yes! The red hearts are good. Well, the red hearts mean that they like me. I'm pleased to hear that. Although technically pleasure is a form of pain. What? That is incredibly alarming. I mean, interesting to hear. I should take you to see my drawings sometime. They are very informative about a variety of subjects. What do your secret drawings show? How fast can I run if his drawings demonstrate that Edmund takes pleasure in giving pain? Perhaps his beauty distracts vulnerable young ladies before he sheaths his blade in them. There are a lot of topics, although some of the drawings are incomplete. Perhaps you would like to finish the bird. It already has a head, a body, and feet, so you can just wing it. You are fiendishly clever, Edmund Alpin. But I will not be fooled if you try to demonstrate that you enjoy pain. You will feel my boot against your throat. Whoa. That would bring more pleasure than pain, my lady. He's blushing. What? Anyway. What do you mean? Are you saying that I do not have the strength to mount you effectively? Just that having you on top of me is always a pleasure, no, a pain, no. What? I really like hardwood. Did you know how much of it there is on this estate? Pardon me? I was able to get a much better look at how unusual the designs in the manor were when I was trapped in the entrance to this place. Trapped? What do you mean? I tried to follow you after you left, but the door closed and locked behind you. On the positive side, by the time I was able to exit, I had memorized the design of the wainscoting. What is a 10 out of 10? Well, a save. Talking about hardwood. Nothing more. It is an interesting pattern. Did you know that there is wainscoting on the ceiling? Unfortunately, yes. However, I want to know more about how you were trapped. It was very strange. The door refused to open when I tried it. Then, once I had focused my attention entirely on the most delightful molding, I turned around and the door was wide open. I went out and you were nowhere to be seen, but then there you were. Did you run because you were attacked by the cat molding? Did look very suspicious, even if it is beautiful. Edmund is obviously very clever to notice the danger and beauty of wainscoting. But does that mean he's telling the truth about what happened to him? Why does he not have thumbs? I think they're tucked. Oh, I'm not wearing a cardigan. They're tucked in. Did you know, in ballet, you're not allowed to have thumbs? You've got to tuck your thumbs so that you can't see them. Not allowed to show your thumbs. I think it's the same kind of thing because he's a prince. He's not allowed to have thumbs. Only peasants have thumbs. Did the house truly prevent him from coming after me when the choice to run was made for me? Does that mean the house will no longer help me if I will not accept the voice's help? If he's a ballerina, maybe. I cannot go any longer without knowing this. For some reason, the apple I had saved in my dress has disappeared. So, apple. Where? Jane? I need an apple. I could see if there's some in the pantry in the manor. No need. The house still loves me. Jeez. I am very interested in hearing more about your thoughts on this house and how you managed to conceal an apple in that dress. Imagine just talking to a woman. She's like, apple, I need an apple. Oh, there's an apple. In my dress that has no pockets. My thoughts on the house? Yes, this manor does not seem to be using the design I had suggested, so I was wondering if you knew of any good areas to visit. I've always enjoyed our debates about architecture. Ew. Well, that was because you enjoyed seeing me get so excited that I jumped higher than a house. Because a house cannot jump. I'm going to enjoy spending time with you, Jane. Edmund plans to spend time with me here. Why? I need to find more information. Are you here to solve mysteries? Are you here to stop my evil? Are you here to stop my evil? No. Are you here to solve mysteries? After all, what could be more mysterious than who is trying to kill Lady Neville? Lady Jane Neville. Literally, really? The jumping thing? Because, that was just... I heard that in primary school. Because your house can't jump, you silly. So how the house has an endless supply of apples is also suspicious. Perhaps Edmund is here to solve mysteries about myself or the house. Oh, I understand. Edmund has already proven that he's cunning and clever. Perhaps he is also an investigative genius. Perhaps Edmund is even the patron who saved me because he needed another investigative genius to help solve these mysteries. Be honest, Edmund. Are you here to solve mysteries or to investigate the dangers of wainscoting? Jane, you are as brilliant as ever. How did you know that I was here to solve mysteries and destroy problems? Nobody understands subtlety like I do. I am concerned about your focus on problems though. You do not have a list, do you? A list? I usually just solve problems in my head. Then you are an investigative genius too. I am so flattered to hear you compare me to yourself. I have always dreamed of being as perceptive of you. Made by a 2-women team, this game. Nice. Means the men are going to be actually attractive. It's a romance. It is as pleasing as seeing that I have improved my jokes enough to satisfy your sophisticated sense of humor. Of course, I appreciated your jokes. After all, no one could be more talented than either of us in either investigation or comedy. Still, as brilliant as we both are, we will need to make maps and sketch out subjects. What would happen if we could not tell a suspicious piece of wainscoting from a suspicious dresser? I think I'm lost. Ace Attorney? No, I haven't. Oh, all I know about Ace Attorney is what you've, like, I just know that you mention it. I kind of have like a rough, like a very basic idea. I'm sorry, I just cracked my elbow really loudly and I think the mic picked it up. Oh, do not worry, Jane. I will always be able to draw conclusions. You should, I should. I'm glad that I will be working with you. However, I do want to know something, Edmund. I would be happy to sketch you whenever you choose. He's going to... That would be... No. I will not be distracted. Why exactly are you here? I'm here to make sure you get into no further trouble. The only way I will not get into further trouble is if I'm dead. Does this mean he plans to kill me? Fun, kind of stupid. I love that. Or at least that you can only get into trouble with me. Trouble with you? Are you planning to cause my problems to mount? No, I intend to cause perfectly innocent trouble. Trouble that does not involve mounting in any way. My mind is always making perfectly innocent plans. Uh-huh. What sort of plans are you speaking of? Our plans. After all, we always love discussing our plans for the country together. Did you know that the wainscoting in the parlour of the Kingdom's Palace was first designed in? Edmund and I had plans for the country. What was our relationship to one another? They're artists of stupid. I love it. The only people who plan together are people who are intimately involved. Well, not the, you know, you can plan things with friends. Lady, was I his investigative genius? Did I serve as an aide to the crown? Was he my fiancé? Jane, are you alright? You seem lost in thought. Pardon me? Forgive me, but have you forgotten our past plans? Did your time in prison harm your memory? Edmund knows that I was in prison. This is an alarming thought for later. But I have an even more alarming immediate concern. I cannot let anyone know I do not remember this terrible story, or, even more importantly, I am not actually Lady Jane Neville. Edmund must never realize that I am not the Lady Jane he once knew. He and the other men might end up pricking me with their swords. If they learn that I am not the woman they want me to be. How can I subtly distract Edmund from his suspicions? I mean, subtly? I can figure out how to do it. Plans make me dizzy with joy. You are my best plan. Make me dizzy with joy. They do? I'm lightheaded at the very thought of many, no doubt, amazing plans that I definitely remember and do not fear at all. So you would be happy to draft that 37-page report on the condition of linen in the poorest communities of Akosa? Of course, I love reports and linen. I love neither reports nor linen. Jane Neville was brave beyond my understanding. She was willing to wear coarse linen and write about the experience. And then once we have crept out of the dark alley and avoided potential death, we can... What? Once the squirrels get involved, they'll be unable to resist supporting our demands, since we can no longer count on the... What? When you swing down into the royal audience chamber with the children singing behind you, I know you can avoid the Shadow Guard and their deadly poisons because we practice. Edmund. Yes? Edmund, I think it's best that I keep track of which plans that we should be following. I am dizzy with delight of the thought of revising them. Go back to the dark alley. Will this make Edmund angry? Will he pull out his well-polished blade to prick me now? Even if it angers Edmund, I cannot allow a plan that involves both singing children and squirrels. I am so glad, Jane. I'm so glad and so grateful. I have missed. I will follow any plans you want, Jane. Any plans at all. Are you sure, Edmund? Are you sure about that, Edmund? After all, I do not understand one of my plans. If you do not understand one of my plans, we might not be able to use it. I might have to explain it. Anywho. Plans or X-plans? I am happy to follow your lead, Jane. As you should. Are you sure we cannot use the script? No. In the towel. I cannot tell if Edmund's insistence on rodents is because he has a cunning plan to test whether or not I am Jane Neville, or because he needed someone like me to make plans for him. It was fun than that. Either way, I must come up with a way to stop Edmund from suspecting me. Unfortunately, he's the most subtle man I have met so far. While I enjoy speaking with you, I am exhausted from all that has happened to me. It has been so challenging to fight off both the wainscoting and my very real memories of being in prison that I cannot think of anything but my pain. The terrible, terrible pain in my heart when I realize that I will never again be able to dance the beautiful sword dance of my heart without thinking of all that has passed. You can sword dance? You can sword dance well? Why not just kill all of them? There. Was it only Izel who was interested in sword dancing? Edmund actually has a blade. He's constantly polishing, so I assumed that he would enjoy sword dancing as well. If I am wrong, I must stop Edmund's doubts immediately. Not anymore. Not after my deep, deep sorrow. You see, I feel the deepest sorrow at the thought of being pricked. No pricking. I would not even dream of pricking anything, let alone you. Constantly. That is very good to hear. No pricking Jane. Constantly. Still, Jane, you hate dancing. Why would you mention my pain? It has become even deeper. Forgive me. No, forgive me. I am so sorry, Jane. I should have remembered all that you have suffered. I do not blame you, Edmund. No one could possibly know all the terror I have experienced. Mostly from the thought of ominous cushions or falling wainscoting. Or all the pain I have suffered. Who would not have a sore neck after being trapped in a carriage going nowhere for a long period of time? All the trials I have faced. Despite what the house seems to think, apples are not actually a full meal. And it's not even considering the trial of being pulled into a terrible story that makes no sense. I should be weeping in rage. Oh Jane, I truly regret all the pain you have experienced and all the cruelties you have endured. If there is anything I can do to help you. I am sure you would do whatever you could to help me, Edmund. But perhaps we can speak of something better than bitter memories. Especially since I do not remember these bitter memories. Of course, Jane, as always, I would gladly do anything you ask me to. In truth, Yes, Edmund. I am grateful that after all we have been through, we are reunited once again. However, I am most grateful that you are once again Jane in all ways. Jane in all ways? What does that even mean? I was so worried that... Yes? What were you worried about, Edmund? Stop interrupting the man. Honest to fucking God. Weird ass English. Am I not saying it properly? Damn. Damn. I was trying to be so confident with it. Wainscoting. Oh, see, I was like, I know it's not wainscoting. Like, no, that's wainscoting. Wainscoting. That sounds more. Wainscoting does sound more right. I knew it was not scotting. Edmund, are you well? Yes, I am. More importantly, I was worried. I just hope that neither of us need to experience what we went through again in the future. To look it up, stupid word. I hope not. With luck, I can avoid further difficulties in the future. No matter how many bad romance novels I was foolish enough to read. Bad romance novel? Never mind. Just remember that I'm definitely the Jane you've always known. Well, nice to meet you. How could Edmund not be convinced by my incredible display of subtlety? Now is my chance to be even more subtle and convince him to help me leave this house. What? Okay, so somehow we now trust him? If you like the Jane who I know I most definitely am, I have an even better suggestion. She's very convincing. Once I am away from this house, I can continue being a perfectly normal Jane each and every day. Yes, I too am the Edmund you've always known, unless you want me to be a different Edmund, in which case, wait, away from this house? Jane, you know it'll be some time before what, Edmund? Before tea? Before the wainscoting eats us? Or do you mean before I can leave here? Jane, you are free to do as you wish here. I know this place might not be as you were used to, but if there's anything I can do to comfort you... Comfort me, Edmund? I know that you are trying to help me, but do you know what would comfort me? Probably not me telling you a joke about the difference between a hedgehog and a sheathed sword. Oh wait, is the answer on a hedgehog the pricks are on the outside? No, do not distract me with your comedic genius. Be honest, Edmund. Why can I not leave the house as I please? What if... Jane, I have no more ways to persuade you. However, please remember that I promised you that you would not regret trusting me. Even if your father... She interrupts him one more fucking time. I'm gonna punch her. Yes, your father and mother would both want... Why do I care? For fuck's sake, Jane! I'm such a good investigative genius. I'm not gonna let anyone After all, the beloved family of Jane Neville has already demonstrated how much they care for her. Yes, your family has definitely shown how much they care for you. By not helping me when I needed them the most and now leaving me to stay in a strange house in the middle of nowhere with a man who speaks of nothing but pricking. I do love that house is always capitalized. Like, house is a character. Is that how you see the situation? That's your right. Oh. Why does my head hurt? Why does my heart hurt? Oh, Edmund. Why did the clock fail to become a chef? Because he ran out of time. I do not know how much time I have to prove myself to you, Jane, but I promise I will do everything I can to be worthy of your trust. I trust that you can make me smile. I will do everything I can to bring joy in all ways, my lady. I do not care what it costs me. Oh, that sneeze. Why did I say that? Why did he say that? What is going on here? I need Edmund to leave so I can think. Shall we head back to the house? I'm truly exhausted and want nothing more than a cup of tea. You were meant to have a cup of tea like 5 years ago. I will be happy to arrange that. Surely there must be an unmolded tea bag somewhere in this place. Perhaps it is hiding in the baseboards. Or he could just ask the servant. However, if Edmund wishes to find that tea bag himself, as part of a cunning plan to determine what I have been doing, that gives me more time to recover. Then I shall wish you luck on your adventure, Edmund. Make sure to prepare a delicious tea for us. If you can bring a dozen little cakes as well, I may even forget what pain is. Ooh, cake. I will do my best. The manners wainscoting will hide nothing from me. Unfortunately, Edmund looks there. All he shall find are apples. Still, so long as Edmund leaves, I can even sacrifice some delicious tea cakes. What is most important is getting him out of my way. Just a little more subtle fluttering should do it. How brave and princely of you to search through the house's wainscoting. You are a true knight in shining armor. All those lovable maidens must adore a prince who can fetch them some tea. I am not sure about that, Jane. I've not always served lovable maidens as well as I would have liked. Huh? By served, does Edmund mean for dinner? Did I read cannibal romances in my past life? No, I do not think there are cannibal romances. Romance readers would not want the male lead to devour the heroine. So Edmund, saying that he has not always served lovable maidens, must refer to something else, something that I must investigate later. Still, I will do as you ask me to, Jane. I want you to make yourself at home here, especially since, well, there has always been something haunting about you, Jane. And now that you are here, you fit this place so perfectly. Is Edmund trying to insult me or compliment me? Is his subtlety may be more powerful than I imagined. In compared to the house should be an insult since it is both murderous and decrepit. On the other hand, Edmund appears to think that the house is beautiful. He even complimented the molding. Perhaps he is attracted to houses? I really need to figure out how hairy, horse-like, or house-like Rowan is. Perhaps that might provide another clue for who the male lead of this novel. Or who is the male lead of this novel. You look exhausted, Jane. Let me brave this house for you. I will find the little cakes of your dreams. Oh, thank you. Little cakes, here I come. Okay, bye. So am I not supposed to follow after him? Well, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I was gonna be playing the demo for this song. I thought you wished for a moment to think. It wasn't ominous at all. We're fine. Oh, is it time for one of our chats again? Did you not wish to speak with me? I thought you welcomed our conversation. I thought this demo was meant to be like more than 3 hours. It is pleasant to speak with you when you are not reminding me of my imminent doom. However, we did not speak all that long ago. Does that mean you are here with an ominous warning? You are very good at ominous warnings. No. Is that a cryptic message? I am already so confused that a cryptic message would not upset me further. Well, yeah, so provide the message. Fine, I might have been curious about your thoughts. My thoughts. Are you curious about whether I have found even more murderous objects? Or have had any more ominous revelations? I do think I should be wary of a naughty bush. Who do you find the most attractive? What? Who do you find the most attractive? What? Why is the world going dark? No way is this timed. Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh, it is. Ben. Myself was an answer. I think that would have been a safe answer. Fuck. Ben. Do you believe that a childhood friend is a nice, safe choice for attraction? Not in this game. There's something nice about those collarbones. Have you seen how sharp they are? Besides, Ben's forearms alone are enough to hypnotize even the strongest of souls. Did you see how his chest moved when he laughed? Why are they called jet skis, not motorcycles? Oh my fucking god. I know. Probably because they don't have wheels. But doesn't a cycle need like a wheel? So, are you actually attracted to Ben Buren? He has a horse. He has a beautiful smile, and when he laughs,
Damn it, Paul.
I can see his muscles rip. I did not expect you to be so self-aware of your own desires. So if I make Ben laugh hard enough, I can jump on horse and ride off and escape because Ben's muscles would be too busy rippling for him to chase me. I don't know about that plan. I knew it was too good to be true. Then again, Ben looks very athletic and Horse likes to eat both my hair and apples. Perhaps Ben would be a better mount. I need a hard ride somewhere. When he laughs, I can damn it, Paul. Oh, sorry. Perhaps Ben would be a better mount if I need a hard ride. Yeah. Perhaps if I make Ben laugh hard enough, I can even ride him. To be fair, I suspect that mounting Ben Buren and taking him for a ride would solve a number of your problems. Seriously though, what was that? I asked you a question, you answered like people do in a conversation. Most people in a normal conversations do not have choices whispered into their ear while a choice makes strange noises indicating there is a time limit to reply. You did not like my musical indication of your remaining time? I have been told that my music is very unique. That is true, but why did you have to pressure me into a time limit anyway? That question did not seem like something that required me to think quickly. I'm good subtle. I'm being subtle. I love it. Besides, I thought you were going to stop forcing my choices. I was not forcing your choice, I promise. You just what? I am very impatient. I cannot wait very long to know that I have such important information. You think it's important to know who I am attracted to? I can understand the curiosity, since I am a very lovable lady who has excellent taste, and you probably wish to discuss your own attractions as well. Still, I am trying to avoid being murdered. I do not have time to contemplate how gorgeous everyone here is. I must focus on the danger around me, like the ominous warnings you've previously provided. Danger? Like the danger hiding inside these men's trousers? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the security measures that I was taking when I was searching for ominous cushions? Searching for ominous cushions. Is that what you were doing when you were looking over the men's trouser fronts? Yes. There are only so many places even cunning men could store dangerous cushions to use as weapons. Trousers make the most sense. I'm very concerned about stuffing. That is a valid concern. Unfortunately, I could not find any cushions no matter how hard I looked. So here I am, stuck with the potpourri horseman, the peeping hedgeman, and the human chandelier. Guys stalking you or either gone home or fallen asleep, so you're probably fine. So it seems. Can I not just lock them all in a room and have them trick each other? Your ability to find solutions to things that were not problems until you suggested them is remarkable. Like my investigative skills. No, your investigative skills are truly a work. See, we have much more interesting conversations when we focus on helpful ways for me to avoid danger. Why ask me stressful questions? So you are saying that if the question is focused on danger... What? Who is the most dangerous in the house? Danger? Honestly, Ben. Ben. An interesting choice. Do you suspect that the childhood friend has hidden depths? His depths are as hidden as your eagerness to keep giving me questions that I have no time to consider. I thought this question might be of more use to you. I also admit I am curious about what depths you see in a man who bears all, even his chest. This is a more useful question, although I am beginning to miss the ominous warnings. Ben, the problem is that he is not nearly as open as you are seeing. He dances around questions and laughs, and I forget not only what I am doing, but my name. You do not know your name? Well, he makes me forget my new name then. The point is, this is a terrible romance novel, and Ben is stunningly attractive. You have mentioned his collarbones a few times. I have. But it would make sense that a terrible romance novel would have an unusual choice, such as our childhood friend, as the male lead. Especially if it made life worse for its villainess. Somehow, this feels like a story that spent a lot of time trying to make the villainess suffer as much as possible. So what would make her suffer more than her childhood friend betraying her? Those are good points. Does this mean that I can become an ominous voice instead of the villainess? I think I would be good at providing ominous warnings. Collarbone, I don't know. Wow. Not personally. Your warnings would certainly be unforgettable. However, do you have any evidence to support your idea? Collarbones are not generally murder weapons. What kind of investigative genius do you think I am? That kind of scared me. Thank goodness. I was afraid you were going to call me Lord Buren for the rest of my life. There, is it not obvious? I'm afraid I need a little more information. Do not worry, this is why I'm the investigative genius. Ben greeted me by being surprised, but happy that I was referring to him as Ben. He expected me to call him Lord Buren. Why would I call... Not really something I noticed. Yeah, same. But why would Jane Neville's childhood friend, someone she has known closely for at least 14 years, when she named his horse? Why would that kind of friend expect Jane to call him a formal, distant name? What happened between them? Apparently you were not hypnotized by his collarbones. Oh, I was, but my mind is an amazing place. I cannot disagree. That is not all of my evidence. I've never ridden hard or as fast as I did today. Once horse as well, we need time to discuss all that has happened. Ben rode at a great pace to get here, but how did he even know where here is? By his own admission, he and Jane were calling one another by formal names. So how did he know she was at this manor, and why did it feel necessary to get there as quickly as possible? It does seem unlikely that he merely wanted to see you look exquisite in lace. Made by women, but they're just anime. No, like I meant written. Like if you read a book or like watch a TV show or something, and it's created by all women, the men are likely going to be more attractive. Like their personalities. But then also because it's satire, you know, it's satire, it's not going to actually work that way. But like, you know, men who are meant to be attractive, who are written by men, throw them in the bin. They're so cringy. Ugh. Honestly, that would be a perfectly reasonable explanation if I did not know that Ben would look better than I would in this outfit. For a man so concerned about the fitting, I am afraid that I do not fit into his plans for his future. Does that necessarily result in murder? You are the one who has alerted me to the fact that even bushes might kill me. Why would I not fear sharpened collarbones? Point taken, although I still say the arms are more dangerous. Thank you, Ominous Voice, for helping me collect my thoughts. I admit that a while I was skeptical, that was a hard word to get out, about your question, it did help me focus my investigative genius. That achievement justifies everything that I just experienced. Still, while I'm thankful for your support, I somehow feel worse than ever. After all, even if I know who the most suspicious and probably murderous being in this manor is, I have no concrete evidence against them and no way to defend myself should they attack me. What could I even do? Ask the house for a supply of apples to use as ammunition? If you continue to respect the wainscoting, they might be a viable strategy. But what if I do accidentally insult the wainscoting? What if I express the wrong kind of interest in hardwood? What happens to me if the house abandons me? My lady, life and death are two leaves of the same vine. To grow the leaf you want, you must first seed the vine. I appreciate your attempts at consolation, or even worse, advice. But even more than that, I would appreciate a murder weapon. One that I could use to fend off an attempt on my life. I see. Does that mean that you are willing to kill any of the inhabitants of this house, should they try to harm you? If I'm being truly honest, no. Yet that terrifies me because I do not believe that my enemy would hesitate to kill me. Worse still, my enemy has to be one of these people who are pretending to care for me. It is cruel to be trapped in a narrative beyond your control. I thank you for your understanding. There is something horrifying about being trapped within a character that a story is determined to destroy. I do not understand why someone would enjoy creating a character doomed to be destroyed no matter what the character did. Unfortunately, there are those who believe that in order for themselves to win, someone else must lose. What a cruel and wrong way to see the world. If my investigative genius succeeds, everyone around me succeeds. Why would anyone want to destroy that success? Well, some people are cruel and wrong. So what do you do when someone that terrible controls your fate? In the end, all anyone can do is make choices that reflect their values and decide which companions should join them on their journey. But what if one of those companions wishes to destroy me? That the demo. Good, because we're about to have an ad. Oh, hi Ben. I think something wrong with Ben. Will you take responsibility? No, I don't like responsibility. Will you save the villainess? Orders. Butterfly. You know what? This is the murderer. Collarbones are broke? Whose? Woohoo! You're done. I'm down. I'm so, like, I really enjoyed that game. It's a tough axe. I'm not like it. Not a fan. I really enjoyed that game. So yeah, they've got, I've pinned the Kickstarter. Link to the Kickstarter. Yeah, they've already reached their goals, so now it's just stretch goals to add extra things. Oh, look-sies at that. This was such a fun game. I really liked it. Very funny. And the fact that, like, yeah, the game says, the Steam page says that there is, in the final game, get me banned. There's like 60 plus hours of gameplay. So there's each of the 3 main routes offers 3 diverse sub-routes and mysteries, as well as 10 different good endings and 30 plus bad endings. And after you conquer the 3 major routes, there is 1 final mystery to solve. So it's like, there is a lot of replayability as well. There's a lot of dicks in the game too, I do think. And thank you. They're my socials on my Discord if you want to keep up with me at a stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, 6 PM Australian Western Standard Time. We will be doing Sims Occult Legacy, and it's the last Occult Legacy for a little while because we'll be looking at Love Struck on Saturday. A sense of humor, and I love it. I feel like doing a raid tonight because I'm fucking knackered. So I'm gonna head off. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, Paul. Thank you, everyone. Of course. I don't know where he is though. I'll have to find him. He's probably in the big bed. But we've got an ad starting in 20 seconds, so I'm gonna head off right now. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Had so much fun. I'll see you all again soon. Bye, everyone.